Okay, hello, hi. My bad. I started talking and then I realized the mic volume wasn't moving, so I had to like re connect my mic. I don't know. It was weird. But hi Lakey, hi Lolly. Um, thank you so much for the lurk and thank you for the wishes. Um, I don't know if I'm actually gonna pull today. But I'll explain everything. Let me give Lolly a shout out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Um. Hi guys. I missed you. I didn't stream last weekend. I hope you guys are doing well. Um. So. Um. We got a lot to do today. I'm probably gonna stream for um maybe like 4 to 6 hours today, maybe. But yeah, I have today off. It is a holiday. I guess it's like a state holiday or something. I don't know. It's not really an important holiday, but hey, it's the day off, so I'll take it. But hi. Okay, so I know I had Stardew Valley on the schedule because I figured depending on how much story content I had to go through, we could probably have time for Stardew. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that we're gonna have time for Stardew today. Um, so here's Caleb. He's sleeping. Hi, Caleb. Let him sleep. So I have some explaining to do. So y'all know how I said I was gonna wait until the very last day to like swipe on the banner and everything. Because like if I wait till the last day, then I can accumulate wishes, use all those wishes, and then on the last day I can just swipe whatever I need left. I'm still doing that, but I did wish. I did some wishes. So I mostly posted about them on my Discord, and then I did a little bit on Instagram, but like I did a temple. No, this is what happened. So I was in Lolly's stream one night, and I was like, you know what, Lolly, should I wish? Lolly was like, go for it. So I did a temple. It turned gold. It was Xavier. That was like the first temple. So then after that, I kept going again. I charted for Caleb since I already got it. Oh, sorry, that's the water bottle. I charted for Caleb since Xavier came home. I get to the last temple. It's Xavier again. So that's why I'm guaranteed Caleb right now. And I have done 90 wishes so far. I'm gonna be honest, I did it this morning. But and my goal is to go to 125 so I can get 2 outfit crates. I didn't open the other one yet, but Xavier is ranked. He wanted to be ranked. I didn't plan on ranking him, but I was like, if anything happens, it happens. So at least it was Xavier that came instead of like literally anyone else. So I'm not upset about it. I'm still doing good with my wishes. I almost have another temple, which is crazy. I almost have another temple. So yeah, and you know what? I have full confidence that Caleb will come home within 125 years. I have full confidence. Oh no, Lake, you haven't logged in since his birthday event? Oh my gosh. Oh man, this banner is very beautiful. Like, oh, the cards are so pretty. I love the flower theme. Y'all, when the trailer came out and they showed Raphael's like with the wisteria and everything, I was like, Demon Slayer? I couldn't help it. Because like the wisteria and everything, keep the demons away. I was like, oh, it looks like Demon Slayer. And then this one, Silas mentions the thing about like dragons and stuff. I was like, did he tell her? I didn't watch any of the cards yet. I have Xavier's card, but I didn't read it at all. I want to save everything for stream. Oh, he woke up. Hi, Caleb.
Just created a recipe for a new dish. I'll cook it for you.
So, I don't even know where to start because I still save my crane games. I was tempted to just do my crane games off the game, but I don't know. I might because I didn't read any of the event story. I saved this for stream as well. I did do the mini games because I didn't think that I wanted to fight trying to do it on Moomoo Player, so I did it on my phone. But I know even if it looks like it says that I read these, I didn't read them. I just like opened them quickly, like let it autoplay on its own so I could get the diamonds. No, not this. so I could get the diamonds that were in the quest thingy, like right here. That's all I did that for. So I didn't really read any of the story. So yeah, and on top of that, I did get Raphael and Silas's promise cards. So I think I'm gonna. Where is it? Hold up. Huh? Hello? Okay, right here. I did get this one. I've heard a lot of people talk about this one. I still don't know what's going on in the story. I do my best to avoid spoilers. So, I've heard a lot of people talking about how lore heavy Raphael's is. So I'm very excited. I'll probably read this one before reading Silas's. But I do have both of them. Because I was thinking, I was like, you know what? I have all of the promise cards since they started. So I might as well just keep it going and get all the promise cards, you know? Because I don't know if they're ever going to, like, rerun promise cards. Probably not, unless they implement another way to get them. So, because, Lakey, I don't know if you paid attention or not, but you know, like the BP system for Genshin and Sariel, do they ever rerun those like those backgrounds and stuff that they have that are like BP only? Because I don't think they do. Let me see. Kind of like in LaDs, you get certain backgrounds like these, and they show up in the promise and stuff. I don't think they rerun those, right? Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, you know, it might as well get the cards while they're there. Especially if there's like lore behind them, which is kind of sick that they lock lore behind something that's paid. That's pretty sick, but I don't know. So let me drink some water. I'm gonna be reading a lot today. Oh my god, I hope y'all got your snacks ready. Oh, another thing. You know what? While I'm talking, I'll at least start one of the crane games. So I was thinking I would probably do like a crane game session, then I'll read a little bit of story, then go back and do another crane game. Kind of like break it up. So I don't know. I don't know. Just try to break it up a little bit. But we can do Zaydies. But also, I finally uploaded that lore video. It's on YouTube, the full video. And it's basically me talking about my thoughts on the potential 6 love interests and what type of character I think it could be, who I think that it, like, well, pretty much why I think that it's not literally everybody that's been speculated. I kind of feel bad. I'm like, man, I'm not trying to rain on anyone's parade. I'm just talking about what I think. Because I know when I was working on the video, I was like, dang, I sound like such a downer, just like rejecting everything. But like, I don't know. I just wanted to put a different perspective out there. I really want to get these plushies. I don't know. But y'all know a while back I said that I had
Is it time
like
to
an
exercise
idea.
again?
Oh, look at my kitty. About what type of character they might introduce, and it was pretty much me thinking that maybe
We'll
could
be
get
training
like a
our
detective
mental
or spy.
capabilities.
Because
That
honestly,
also counts as exercise.
I was stuck on Luke Pierce from Tears of Themis.
You want to go first?
I think he's more of like an undercover spy, right? He's like I think he works as like a spy or something. I don't know, it was something like that, but that's pretty much who I was thinking about when I made that video. I want a character like Luke. I'm like, Caleb is kind of close, but
Good luck.
I don't know. I want a Luke Pierce. If they're gonna give us somebody, give us Luke. Wait. Yes. Okay. Oh my god, we're doing so good. Today is a good day. Oh my god, finally. Now we need to unlock the last one. I think for Zane, I unlocked the last one, but I don't remember if I have it or not. Cause I think I'm either gonna get the achievement with Zane or Xavier, but Raphael has been doing pretty good too. Surprisingly, Raphael. I mean, Raphael likes to hog the claw machine, but he's actually pretty good sometimes. But yeah, that was the lore video. I'm gonna be honest. I probably won't make like so many lore videos like in a close time frame to each other. If I make another lore video, it's probably gonna be like months later, maybe. I'm gonna be honest, they're just kind of like spur of the moment things. They really are. And I've been working on this one for months actually. I kind of felt bad. I think it was like shortly after I finished the Grayson video, I started working on this one. So I've been working on it for months. I was just like, dang. And the reason why it took me a bit longer was because I usually edit my videos in CapCut, so I'm able to like work on them while I'm not at home. But this time I decided to use DaVinci Resolve, which I love, by the way. It's a very good software and it's free. And
We can
I
bring them
barely
home tomorrow.
scratched the surface. With
It's not good
what
to try
that
and get all
software
of them
can
in
do,
one
but
day.
I liked it. It's easy to learn. Cause like I used to use Adobe After Effects, so it was easy to learn. Some things I had to look up because you know it's a different software, but you know
If I have to
it's
carry
pretty easy
them,
to pick up if you
I
have
won't be
some
able to
background.
hold your hand.
I don't know, it was nice. I wanted to try to make it as what do I want to say? I wanted to try to make it as engaging as possible, I guess. Like not a boring looking video. I don't know. I tried to put some effort into it. That's all I can say. But yeah, it's done. It seems some people like it so far. I'm glad. Thank you so much.
Our record.
Yeah.
That shouldn't
I
be
really
hard
am
to beat.
curious. And honestly, I think it was still
Never mind.
funny if,
You must be imagining things.
if they only planned
You
to
want
add
to go
5
first?
guys. But at the same time, it makes sense for them to add 6 guys. Like the way that they've done everything, and as far as like their interface and everything, it makes sense. I'm sorry,
Good
Zadie,
luck.
I have to hog the claw machine. I'm on a mission. We need this one? Yes. Oh, we're doing good. And we need Bestie Heart too. Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I could just go ahead and finish off all of Xavier's cranes, and then I think I want to do Raphael's promise card first. God damn! I need. We unlocked it. Oh. Coco Maggots will not show up for anything. Like, it just won't show up. I can't get it with Zane and I can't get it with Xavier. It's stressing me out. Coco Maggots, please, release me! Oh, God. Ugh. It's very unfortunate. Hold up. At least this isn't Coco Maggots. This would have... Oh, God. I messed that up. It's okay. It's fine. We already have... Oh, okay. We got it. We got it. Oh, I have another turn. Cool. But aside from the video, I've also been playing Tears of the Kingdom. So y'all will see Sunday. I made some progress in that game. I've been doing good. Cause I was like, you
It's
know
getting
what?
late.
Since I didn't stream
We should
last
go home
weekend,
with
I'm
our
gonna
new
make sure that I
friends.
make some progress so we can keep going this weekend. But I got y'all. Y'all gonna be so proud of me. Like, ooh, I did so good. I'm so proud of myself.
There's no need to hurry. We're very good at this. They can't escape.
I was tempted to play yesterday after I like set up everything for the video, but like, I don't know, I didn't. Speaking of, what I did play last night was Peggle. I don't know if y'all have ever played Peggle. It's an old game. I think it came out in like 2007. I don't know, but if you had an Xbox back in the day, it was one of those free demos that you could play, and I played the heck out of that demo. And I found out on Steam, EA is having a sale, and I got Peggle and I got Peggle Deluxe for like $1.50. I think it was like about $1.50. Like they had a really good sale on their games. And I remember as a child, I was like, one day I'm gonna buy this game and I'm gonna play it.
Is it time to
Childhood me would
exercise
be so
again?
proud of me. I'm like, oh, I played the heck out that game last night. And then it started storming, so I was like, well.
We'll be training our mental capabilities.
And
That also counts as
if
exercise.
y'all never tried it, it's called Peggle, Peggle. That is Peggle.
Looks like you want to go
It is
first.
a really good game. And it's very addictive. It's kind of like, I don't know, it kind of feels like an arcade game, but I really like it. And you pretty much have to like try to hit all of the orange balls. It's like, yeah, it's like orange pebbles or peggles or whatever. I'm sorry, Xavier.
That was what you said last time.
No, I feel bad. Don't guilt trip me like this. Xavier, I'm on a mission. Trust me, it's gonna be so worth it. You know the sick part about this? I worked so hard to get this achievement just because I want that graffiti background, just because I wanted to take certain pictures with Xavier. And it's been so long, I feel like I don't want to do it no more. Ooh, hi. Wait, you're Luna, right? Do you want me to still call you Luna? Hi, welcome in. You finally made it. Okay. Because I know a lot of people come in and they have different names. So I have to like keep track. Oh, okay. Luna. Oh! I'll take it. Thank you. Hi, welcome in. You didn't miss too much. It was just me rambling on about a lot of things. Like the plan for today. I didn't stream last weekend, so what I've been up to, you know, working on that video and everything. But welcome in. And I'm just wrapping up Xavier's claw machine, and then I'm gonna go straight into Raphael's promise card. I think I'm gonna do that. I have a lot of story content to go over. I saved a lot for stream. I talked about my wishes. I almost have enough for another 10 full. But like the thing about it, I feel like me waiting until the last day to swipe on the banner, I feel like I still messed up because I ended up
Do you have
swiping
any
to get
room
other
left at
things
home?
in the game anyway.
You might as well buy a claw machine.
Like, I bought the,
I'll be
I think
happy
it's
to
like
get
the
a membership
heartfelt
card for
promise.
your arcade.
I think that's the highest tier. I don't remember. But anyway, I got the highest tier, so I spent like $15 on that. And then, you know, they added the Blossom thing, so I spent money on that. Let me see, what else I bought some stamina packs because I'm a menace and I'm desperate to get past Caleb's orbit. I'm still stuck. Let me show you my stats. I tried again today. My defense is still a bit too low. It's stressing me out. I don't like it. Okay. So this is the team, and it's a dang crab, and apparently the crab's name is Charybdis. I'm like, ugh. I think I need close to 2,800 defense. I think that's the only thing that's holding me back right now, other than me just having skill issues. Because I've been looking at videos on YouTube, and I don't understand how people are able to activate their active skill by 1:42 seconds on the timer. I don't get it. I'm always like a second or two short. I don't understand how they do it. I don't know how to be efficient with the Colonel. I'm like, I don't understand. I'm like, I get how his skills work. I get how to maximize the damage, but I don't know how to do it fast enough. And I can't use the Claymore. It's not going to be any better. Wait, should I try to claim? No, I can't use the Claymore with the Colonel. It's not going to work. Okay, but yeah, I've been stressing out over his. The first team is barely scraping by, but I can get past the first half with this team. I just have to be efficient and make sure that the enemies stay together. And then I found out the deer is on Gravity 110, It makes me just want to drop the gravity track. Not gonna lie. Um, Even if I beat the crab, I'm gonna be stuck on 110, and I'm not ready for that type of stress. Hi, Caleb.
Why are you hesitating? If you're not gonna come to me, then I'll just come to you.
So cute. Okay. You want to know something else sick? Look at this. I only need 10 more. Only need 10 more. The holding my wishes hostage. Okay. Ooh. I love this background for Zane. It's so cute. He finally has a background on his moments post. I think for the longest he didn't have one, but this one is so cute. I love that for him. I'm taking it that a lot of people complained and then they finally gave him something. Look, I even changed my background. You know, this comment reminds me of what he said to Charlie. He was like, I don't know, I think he said something like dates are just for like 2 people or something like that. I don't know, it was crazy. Xavier has a really smart tongue. One is you, who's the other person? Listen. I'll do this. I'll look at all of them eventually. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started because I have a lot to read. Well, these promise cards are usually on the short side, but still, I got a lot of content to go through. I don't know, maybe on the off chance we might have time to do Stardew today. I don't know, but I don't know. I feel like we won't, but let's do it. I heard this one's really good. Surprisingly, I've seen more talk about Raphael's card than Silas's card, but I've still been avoiding spoilers. Okay, actually, I'll be right back. Let me get some water, and then we can get started. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's like Mission Impossible? I kind of thought so based off of the card picture. You know, he really likes falling off of buildings. I've noticed that. I think he's had like
It's good to meet you at last, traveler.
Thank you for the follow. Wait, hold up. Huh? What kind of name is it? I had to slow down and read that thing. I'm like, huh? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. That's funny. That's crazy. I was gonna say something, but I'll stop. Okay. Phew, now it actually looks livable. With the dust and clutter swept out, fresh air drifts into the tiny apartment at last. After another round of scrubbing the floor, I plop down to rest. My gaze lands on the paint-covered ceiling and walls. Raphael said he lived here before. Did he create these paintings himself? Although the paint has peeled and faded with age, I can still make out the blood colors. Oh, I said the blood color. Oh god, the bold colors and untamed brushstrokes. They're kind of similar to Raphael's style, but there's something different about them.
What you looking at?
Hey, I'm just admiring the art. Hi, Raphael. A familiar face appears in my line of sight. I grab his sleeve, point to the walls, and share my thoughts.
Ah, I see. You know, Your artistic intuition is sharper than 99.8% of the world's population by now, Master.
You know, it's kind of funny. Oh god. It's kind of funny when he just says master by itself. I'm like, Lord. Okay. When you hang out with a talented artist all day, it's hard not to pick up on a thing or two.
So, what else have you noticed? Tell me.
He's just like, master. I'm like, oh Lord. It's the nickname all over again. I see parts that were covered or painted over. I frame a section of the ceiling with my fingers. Raphael lies down beside me so we can look at it together. Right here, it's sort of like a black cactus, but if you look closely, there's orange and bright pink underneath. Why would the artist cover up these warm, vivid colors?
Well, it's because...
He leans closer until our foreheads touch. His voice is like a warm mist near my ear.
colors that are bright like the sun, sure, they're beautiful and passionate, but they can burn anyone who comes too close.
Okay.
Like a kite with no string, the viewer will be caught in the scorching heat until they're nothing but ash.
What are you trying to say? Raphael doesn't answer me. He sits up and pulls me along with him.
Break time's over.
No!
Let's power through this and finish unpacking. Then I'll take you to the best seafood place in town.
I'm still laughing at that person's name. As I stand, I notice a messy stack of sketches that wasn't there before. They're right next to our suitcases.
I just pulled these out from under a cabinet in the bedroom.
Sensing my confusion, Raphael slips the yellow delicate pages into a bag as he speaks.
I thought I already collected all of his sketches, but it looks like he stashed some away.
His sketches? So those in the paintings on the walls aren't yours?
Yup, they're definitely not mine. Back then, I couldn't bring myself to paint for a while.
Aw. Was it the depression?
These works and this apartment belong to...
Yeah, he really does like to eat his best friends. That's crazy.
someone who was basically my art teacher.
Oh, he mentioned the art teacher before. Oh. Unless he had more than one. Huh? No, he totally mentioned that person before. Hold up. No way.
He's been missing for years.
Missing?
That's what the news said.
Uh-oh. But in reality, he's...
In reality, I just let myself believe he was missing.
What, is he dead? After carefully placing the sketches into a separate box, Raphael returns to unpacking our suitcases.
He liked the world above the waves. Many years ago, he left Lemuria to paint landscapes he had never seen before.
Nah, he mentioned this person before. He has, right? Huh? Because didn't he say he used to get in trouble about something? What? Nah, don't do this to me. Hold up.
Maybe he really did find his own utopia, and it was so enchanting that he forgot to come back.
Aw. There's no sadness on his face. I'm not sure if I should ask any more questions. But then he closes the suitcase.
All right. Actually, wait. I almost forgot this.
Raphael puts a fancy-looking wine box in a prominent spot. It's the gift from the winery owner at tonight's banquet. Despite the bottle being tightly wrapped, the wine's rich, mellow aroma quickly permeates the room. It's called Dionysus, named after the god of wine himself. It must taste amazing.
Sadly, it's too strong for tonight's dinner.
What? But it's seafood? Raphael grabs my coat in one hand and turns me around with the other.
Let's get going. We'll pick out something more suitable once we're at the restaurant.
Okay. Oh, it looks like Verona background. They did say Verona. No, they said it was a different country. A small country. Okay. After dinner, Raphael and I walk back with a small bottle of wine. It's a gift from the restaurant owner. Every now and then, we hear the clink of glasses and cheerful clatter from the shops. It mingles with the strong fragrance of wine in the evening air. I didn't expect the restaurant owner to actually know you. And they see you as Lil Raph, not Raphael, who's a famous artist.
In my defense, I wasn't exactly a kid at the time. But I guess if we're gonna use your human standards, I was technically underage.
Oh. Maybe it's because of the wine that his voice is soft and languid. It's just like the moonlight above. After some thought, I decided to ask the questions I couldn't bring myself to voice at the apartment. So, why did you live here at that time?
I'm too drunk to remember.
Yeah, right. Ooh, hi, Haley's! Oh, no, you're good. Oh, let me see. Oh, no. No, it's okay. I appreciate you always stopping by, though. I know my stream schedule isn't, I don't think it's, like, EU and Asia friendly, but I appreciate you for always stopping by. I hope that your Wi-Fi gets better. It's not on my end, right? Is everything good? Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I hope it gets better. Hopefully it's not like weather or anything, right? Oh. Raphael covers his eyes and shakes his head. Wait, did I miss something? I didn't miss anything, right? Okay, no, I didn't. Raphael covers his eyes and shakes his head, but his steps remain perfectly steady. I pat his cheek, which doesn't feel warm at all. Liar. Let me ask another question. Were you unhappy when you lived here? I recall him saying he couldn't bring himself to paint at the time.
I barely went out back then.
Oh, he was a sad fishy. No. He plucks an unknown flower from the vines of a nearby wall.
The old butler who accompanied me was worried. He thought I might run into trouble, so he asked me to stay inside.
Butler?
But my teacher was either painting or drinking. He spent 12 hours doing one thing, and the rest of the day was spent doing the other. Sometimes he'd bring me to the bars. We'd go from the eastern coast to the western coast. My job was to drag him home once he passed out.
Oh, that teacher kind of whack, huh? Wow, you were a caring underage fishy.
Yup. While he drank, I just stood outside and watched the world go by, one coast at a time.
Was it beautiful? Raphael responds with a slight smile, tucks the flower into my jacket pocket, and takes my hand.
Do you want to see it for yourself?
Sure. Oh no. Oh, everybody's having internet issues. Huh. I know, we had just got a new router, apparently, because I guess they said the internet was moving slow, so we have a new router. So eventually that's gonna be changed out. But mine is with AT&T. Huh. Because I know people are also having like storms. At least here in the States, there's a lot of stormy weather. I was almost worried that I might not be able to stream today if it got too bad, but it's not really storming right now. It stormed last night, but I think we're good. Oh, because you downloaded your up. Okay, yeah, that would eat up some of the bandwidth. Yeah. I'll be honest, I almost forgot to update my Moo player. I did it last night. I was like, ooh, let me go ahead and do this before it's too late. Usually Moo player updates a lot faster than my phone, but still, better to do it before than later. Following the path through rows of grape arbors, we arrive at a secluded coast.
Give me your hand. 1, 2,
We're gonna
3.
jump! Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my god, go. Please. I'm gonna put it on auto. I don't know, sometimes it won't move. Up we go. With Raphael's help, I scramble up the steep slope. The entire coast unfolds before my eyes. Under the moonlight, the sea gleams with with a silvery sheen reminiscent of sparkling diamonds. Okay. This is Raphael's promise card. Yeah, the one that currently came out. I forgot the name of it, but it's its new promise card. And I don't know, we probably do Silas's after this one. We can do the promise cards first and then we can go into the event story. But probably after these, I'll probably take another crane game break and then we can go into more story. The cliffs are covered in lush foliage and flowering vines. White sea spray soars as the waves roll into the shore to create an almost rhythmic murmur. This is gorgeous. No wonder there are so many bars here. I wouldn't mind drinking when there's a view like this.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do. You've only been here for a day, but you already fit right in.
Yep, this is that one. So I got this one and I got Silas's. Almost thought that I wouldn't be able to hit 30 before today, but I did it. Raphael finds a spot to sit and pats the ground beside him. He gives me the small bottle of wine. Oh lord, you're gonna drink right here, huh?
The scenery used to be more beautiful than this.
That's usually how it is. Yeah.
The sea was a vivid greenish blue. The meadows were full of daisies, and seagulls would circle those red cliffs. I'd sit here and watch the sun dip below the horizon. Then the moon started its shift.
It's still stunning. Somehow it feels soothing. Like the ocean is washing my worries away. Hi, Cozy! No, you didn't miss too much. You didn't miss too much. Well, I mean, I did talk a bit about stuff at the beginning of stream, and then I went into the crane games. Well, I didn't do all the crane games. I just did Xavier's, and now I'm doing Raphael's promise card. So, I mean, kind of, sort of, no, yes, no, but you're still good. You're good. You didn't miss too much. I'm gonna be here for a long time today, most likely. I sipped the wine and I realized something. Maybe your teacher did that on purpose. Maybe your teacher dragged you outside on purpose. You were depressed. He might have been trying to cheer you up. Oh, you've been doing errands. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, I'm streaming a lot earlier than I usually do today, so, yeah. Oh, you're good. You didn't miss too much.
I doubt it. Art and booze were all that mattered to him. He wasn't the type to have hidden goals.
Yeah, I heard it was so good. That's why I'm doing his first. I want to see what everybody's been talking about. I've been avoiding, like, all of the discussion, so I'm curious. I just heard that it was very lore heavy, like you said.
But if he ever makes it back from that utopia, I'll ask him.
Now I want to know where he went, or if the guy's dead or not. His grip on the bottle. Wait, he grips the bottle but doesn't drink. He just quietly looks at the sea. I'm not sure if I should pry further, so I look around to find something that could lighten the mood. You said something about red cliffs. Where are they? I don't see them.
It's too dark right now. Besides, the winery's in the way.
Huh? He points to a manor-like building in the distance.
Hohenlos Winery. We're going there tomorrow night.
Hohenlos? Is that what he said? Hold up.
Hohenlos Winery. We're
Okay,
going there tomorrow night.
like the Hoenn region? Okay, got it. Oh, so that's his name.
You didn't bother to read the invitation and just followed me here. Aren't you afraid I'll sell you off?
I will hope you won't. You're the one who said this was no big deal, but you came all the way here.
That's not what I said, cutie.
And what did you say?
I said the owner isn't exactly a friend of mine, but he's important.
Okay.
I've waited a long time for this invitation.
How important is he? Is he important like you're gonna kill him important, or is he important like Lemurian family important? What does that mean? Wait, hold on. Do you have plans tomorrow? Do you have anything planned? Do you have plans tomorrow? It's rare to see you so eager to socialize. Do you have plans for tomorrow?
What do you mean by plans?
I don't know, murder? I'm not sure. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill a guy. Let me stop.
Relax. My only plan tomorrow consists of giving him that bottle of wine.
Did you poison? Let me stop. Let me stop assuming that he's out to kill somebody. Maybe he just genuinely likes the wine owner. Let me stop. I know a few seconds later, I'm unable to shake off the odd feeling. Raphael rests his head on my shoulder, takes a tiny sip, and gives the bottle back to me.
The breeze is perfect tonight. Let's stay here for a while longer.
Are we gonna stay here and drink the entire bottle? Is that even, like, safe? I don't drink. Is that what people do?
Drink as much as you want.
Oh.
We'll sleep it off later.
Oh. Okay.
We'll rest until tomorrow, when the banquet begins.
Oh. He said, I sleep right here. Okay. This animation. The animation is always so ominous. The next evening, we arrive at the newly built Hohenlos Winery. We're on schedule. Music drifts through the lavish ballroom that's filled with guests. As soon as Raphael appears, a man hurries over to greet him.
Mr. Raphael, welcome. I'm honored you decided to travel all the way here.
Oh, it depends on the country you're from? Yeah, that makes sense. Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't miss the grand opening of your new winery, Mr. Alden.
I guess here in America people would do that. And just share an entire bottle. I don't know. I guess it depends on how much they can handle too. Mr. Alden. Okay. They shake hands before Raphael links his arm with mine. This is my girl. Let me stop.
This is Mr. Alden, and this is my companion.
It's a pleasure to meet you. After a few polite words, Raphael presents the wines. Alden's face changes from surprise to sheer delight.
This is the Dionysus?
Yeah. It might be poison.
It's a small gift, nothing more.
Dionysus? Aren't there only 5 bottles of it in the world?
And now there's 4. Let me stop. A sharp-eyed guest notices the label and gasps.
My goodness, Mr. Alden. You're very fortunate. Having enough money can't always guarantee you'll get it.
This silhouette kind of reminds me of, Talia. I don't know.
I heard it fetched an enormous sum at an auction. Mr. Raphael, were you the mysterious bidder?
Yes.
It was more of a lucky find.
I was gonna say something. I need to lay off of Raphael.
I'm not a connoisseur, though. It'd be wasted on me. So I thought it should go to someone who truly appreciates it, such as Mr. Alden. If it can bring joy to everyone for a grand occasion, then that's even better.
This is... You're too kind, Mr. Raphael.
Mm-hmm. The kindest, yes. Alden thanks him profusely and summons the summoner to take the wine away. Raphael maintains his courteous smile as he exchanges a few more words with Alden. Then he turns his attention to me.
Why are you staring at me?
I'm suspicious. Raphael picks up a bite-sized pastry and holds it to my mouth. It's just, I haven't seen you in a crowd like this in ages. It's a little odd. How did you meet Mr. Alden anyway?
Aside from being in the wine business, he likes collecting art. He visited a few of my exhibitions overseas.
Uh-oh.
He even attended that lecture I gave on Lemuria's art in Lincoln.
Was that the one from, like, his first birthday event? Because I think he was, like, restoring Lemurian, like, ruins or, like, stuff. I think it was that one. That was such a long time ago. As we talk, we move to the other side of the hall. Glass display cases are thoughtfully arranged throughout the area. Each showcases items from Mr. Alden's personal art collection. If that's it, then why did you give him something so valuable? You also said he was important. I asked the question that's been nagging me since yesterday.
As I've said before, a wine should be with someone who suits it. That's how it can fulfill its real purpose.
Did he poison the wine? How is he gonna get away with this? He suddenly stops in his tracks, and his gaze is fixed on the wall behind me. I turn to see an oil painting. It shows a shimmering sea. Each wave's crest glimmers with highlights. Those are...
Scales.
Oh no! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Lolly, welcome back, Lolly! We're doing Raphael's promise card right now. Oh, this is about to get real sad, huh? Are they like his scales? My eyes widen as I move closer to it. The color and gleam of those scales stand out. Why does this look so familiar? Could it be...
Okay, you've looked enough for today.
I don't think I have, Raphael. A hand covers my eyes, but it's too late. I remember now, those beautiful scales. I saw them on... No! Did he pluck his own scales and put them on... Y'all got me sad. A horrifying thought surfaces in my mind. I open my mouth, but no words come out. You knew that your teacher never made it to any utopia.
Yes.
So his teacher probably died. The brilliant light in the hall hurts my eyes. Raphael remains calm, however.
He was lured into a deadly trap by the two things he loved the most.
Oh.
Then, he was burned to ashes.
Raphael. All the puzzle pieces click into place. Why Raphael came here. Why Alden matters so much in. That wine. It isn't just a gift, right? He poisoned the wine, didn't he?
Wherever Dionysus goes, madness and death follow.
I knew it was something. I knew it was something, but I'm not that good with Greek mythology. I knew there was something around Dionysus. I read a few of the stories, but I knew it was something. I knew it was something because I remember that one myth where like it was all them girls. I think they were like in the woods or something, or like in the forest, and they were like just celebrating, like having a time of their lives. And I think they worshiped Dionysus. And then the men were like, "Hey, the women are going crazy," so they went into the woods trying to get the women. And then one of the women, she like killed, I think it was like her son or something. She came back with his head, thinking that she killed a beast or something. And it was like it was a hole in the dude's head. I was like, "Yeah."
He tempts
sorry, I went on a
mortals
little
with the
rant there.
world's most sublime wine. They'll sink into its sweetness before resting in blissful oblivion.
I don't even remember what the myth was, but he poisoned the wine, didn't he? He's here on a suicide mission, and he brought us. I mean, not a suicide mission. He's here on a Oh God. Okay. He poisoned the wine. Applause fills the hall. Alden walks onto the stage under everyone's gaze and begins his speech. So what I'm thinking is, wait, you switched over to YouTube, huh? Wait, huh? Oh yeah, you switched up to YouTube. Hi. It's probably for the best. There's no ads on YouTube, thankfully. Okay. Oh, that's crazy.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad you could make it to Hohenloos Winery's grand opening. This is the
No
largest
gift would be
winery
more
our
fitting
family
than
has
that
ever
bottle of
built.
wine.
It represents my family's dreams that span generations.
Oh, Twitch is killing your phone. Okay, yeah. My bad. I'm not sure if he's referring to Alden or his teacher. I just want to double check. Alden isn't his teacher, right? That's just some dude. Alden is probably the guy that got his teacher killed, right? Because to me, that makes sense. It's the perfect gift. I don't. He did something to that wine. I don't know. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. There's either like poison in that wine. There's either something in that wine that's like highly flammable, and he's gonna set the whole place ablaze. Wait, Alden was his teacher's name? So that's his teacher. Huh? Those who are wronged will find peace, and the greedy will be judged. Oh, Lord. Okay, let me keep going. Huh? And you? I hope this helps you move on. Oh. Bro, just breathing in my ear like that?
I'd like to give special thanks to Mr. Raphael. He has gifted us a remarkable wine for this celebration.
But the thing is, you know how Raphael is really good at hiding his tracks whenever he kills someone? But if he plans on killing this guy, how is he going to hide his tracks? What if there are survivors? People are going to be like, and what if they find out that it's connected to the wine? Because, you know, technically when he killed Raymond, we found out that it was connected to the thing that he used in his paints. And, like, that pretty much killed Raymond. But he played it off as if, oh, I didn't know it would do this. I don't know. Something like that. Like, huh? I don't know. Okay, so Alden is just the winery guy. He's not also his teacher. Okay. Because I wasn't sure if, like, he changed professions or something because he really likes to drink. But, okay. So, it's probably that Alden killed his teacher. Maybe. I would think. I don't know. Because, you know, his teacher liked to drink. He's probably... I'm trying to... Okay. His teacher liked to drink. He probably said a lot of things while he was drunk, which would lead people to want to lure him in and kill him. Because, you know, like, Lemurian. That's what I'm thinking. The spotlight suddenly moves as Alden raises his glass to Raphael. The bottle of Dionysus sits on the table beside him.
Let's make a toast, everyone.
So, did he share the wine? So everybody's gonna drink the wine and they're gonna get poisoned, maybe? No survivors? Let me see. Wait, is he also drinking the wine? Oh no, so maybe it's not poison. The guests raise their glasses. Raphael follows suit, but he doesn't turn toward the stage. He looks so good right here. That's all I gotta say. He looks so good. Oh, look at the earring. Look at the rings. Look at him. Oh, look at the purple. Look at the flowers on the side. This king. Okay. He lowers his gaze to the golden liquid. It's as though he sees a memory within it.
Cheers.
Cheers. He clinks his glass against an invisible one. I hear him murmur something in Lemurian.
Akame Nova.
Ooh, I like that. Let's hear it again. I don't know what he said, but let's hear it again.
Akame Nova.
One more time.
Akame Nova.
Okay, I don't know what he said, but all right. Wait, only Alden drinks the wine? Oh, so everybody has their own type of wine. And then he has the special wine. Okay. What did you say?
I said,
Gently clinks his glass against mine.
bon voyage.
Oh. Oh, he killed the guy. He killed the guy. We're gonna watch him kill the guy. You know, it's very interesting how MC is just so chill with these guys, like, killing people. She's like, oh, okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, especially Silas. She's like, oh, okay. Oh, you gotta do what you gotta do. Better him than you. Okay, let's hear it again. You said it again. Let's hear it again. Right here.
Akame Nova.
There you go. He looks like a tough CEO. Yes. He does. Oh, he looks so cool. I love his outfits. He has like the cleanest outfits. Okay. I was about to say it better not end right there. Yes, exactly, Lolly. Exactly. It was like we pretend we do not see. Of course, I got you, Luna. I got you. Oh, okay. After Alden's speech, Raphael tells me to wait here. He disappears into the crowd before I can say a word. Uh-oh. Time passes, but he still hasn't returned. And just as I'm about to go look for him...
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uh-oh. Raphael, did something happen?
There are too many people for anything to happen.
Okay. He takes my half-empty glass and chugs it in one go. Huh? What if I wanted... Okay. I don't think you need that, Raphael. Are you sure you're okay?
Of course.
Give me your hand. I don't like this place. Can we go home?
No.
Why? Raphael looks out the window. Muffled thunder rumbles behind the clouds. And lightning flash. Oh, I guess we can't go home.
I want to go to the beach.
Let's go to the beach. Beach, let's go get away. Stop. My video gets copywritten. Dark clouds loom overhead, waves roll in, and the water rises past our ankles. Raphael puts out a tiny vial from his pocket. Something inside it shimmers faintly. Oh, scales. He must have gone back for them when he told me to wait.
Do you remember what I said, cutie? Life that's born in the sea ultimately returns to it.
Oh.
We find a different kind of eternity in the ocean's depths.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay. G-Child! Hi, G-Child! Thank you for the 13-month subscription. Ooh. How's it going, G-Child? Yeah, I'm streaming early today. Let me give you a shout out. How's it going? There we go. Okay, but y'all, I think I just caught on. Those weren't Raphael's scales in the painting. Those were his teacher's scales. So his teacher is dead. Like he said, his teacher is dead. Those scales that he used in the painting were from his teacher. Yeah? Hi, Burb. How's it going? No, it's okay. I know it's not often that I stream early, so it's probably easy to forget. But, I'm doing good, G-Chow. I had today off, so I'm streaming a little early. We got a lot of lore content to read, so that's exciting. And maybe if I can manage to get a temple today, then I'll do a wish, but I don't know. Might be tomorrow. Yeah, day off party. Wait, are you also off today, G-Chow? Oh. This one's sad though. You've been off since Wednesday? Must be nice. Must be nice. It's okay. I'll get my days off later in the month. Oh, you had a procedure. Oh, okay. I'm glad that everything's good. Oh, G-Child. Okay. I'm glad everything went smoothly. Continue to rest up. Do well. And yes. Oh, a gentle flame envelops the vial as Raphael kneels and puts it in the water. Just old person maintenance. Oh no, you're not that old. But I got you. I got you. Gotta make sure the body is healthy. You said pay attention to the thunder. You think it's him doing that? Does he have control over thunder? I'll pay attention to it though. I remember what you're talking about, like the animated part, right? Because I think it was storming when they were in the bathtub. Oh, is it kind of like the one card that we got from his story branch? And it was storming there too when he started turning into like a sea god form? You know, even if it isn't him controlling it, it might be something similar to how, you know, like with Caleb, there's always like a flash of light. Like he'll talk, he'll pause, and then there's like a flash of light, and then like he drops whatever he wants to say. Oh, it's the theory that he can control the weather. That would be cool. That would make him really OP. The wave carries it away until the tiny ember vanishes at the point where the sea meets the sky.
A long time ago, he was the one who helped me leave this place.
Are you talking about your teacher? Oh, like Poseidon has control of... Okay. Yeah, I get you. Oh. Yeah, he pretty much is Poseidon. Plus controlling flames. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. He kept just enough money for one final drink. He used the rest to buy 2 new identities for me and the old butler, and the tickets that had let us leave.
Aw. I'm sad. Hold up. He looks at the winery in the distance. Silhouettes dance across the windows like scenes from an eerie play.
Now, I finally returned the favor. I gave him a proper goodbye.
You did.
Do you want to dance?
Oh, you can dance. See, the thing with Raphael, he always has this sad look in his eye, and it breaks my heart every single time. It's specifically him. He has this look in his eye, like he's like he always has something on his mind that's constantly bothering him. It makes me so sad. But I'm hoping, whatever his next myth may be, I'm telling y'all, if his myth shows his merman tail, I might have to get it. I know I said I was just gonna focus on Xavier and Caleb, but I might have to get it. I'm gonna have to make an exception. Sure. Let's see. Yes, this should be animated. Hopefully, some kind-hearted. Oh, it's raining! My heart. Before we know it, it's pouring. Oh, you can see the water droplets. Ow! I'm not gonna cry. But we keep dancing. Our clothes are soaked. The waves rise and wash over our legs. Oh, yeah. We'll probably have to pull it. What color do y'all think it'll be? I think it'll be red. Like the card color. I think it'll be red. I think that was my pick. I don't remember. I think it'll be red.
The world is full of things that can swallow you whole if you let them.
You know what's crazy? The last time they were in the rain like this, they were playing in the puddles. Oh, Lord.
I need to find an anchor.
That's what Auntie said. That's what Auntie said. I'm not okay. Ooh. Oh, they fell in the water. One of us falters, I'm not sure who, and we lose our balance. We fall into the ocean. He probably did it on purpose. I thought that was thunder. That was so loud. I'm like, huh? Countless waves engulf me until a warm touch lifts me out of the cold water. Okay, breathing in my ear. Let me stop. Y'all think he's gonna... Oh! Y'all, this is the this is the same face he had in the that one card. How am I supposed to keep this? How am I supposed to be serious about this? This is such an intense scene. This is like the background. Is he gonna transform? Is he gonna turn Sea God on me? Don't. Oh Lord. His hands touch my waist and he pulls me up just before I sink. Raphael rests his head on my shoulder. We cling to each other, our bodies rising and falling with the currents of dark water. Oh, this is very... Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks.
So, you should tightly hold on to me.
Oh my, Raphael. Is that it? I want more. Oh, that's it. Okay, there's more. Okay. I was about to be sad. I was like...
The owner of Hohenlos Winery was discovered in a barrel of his own wine this morning. He had drowned.
I told y'all he was gonna kill that man. Oh. Okay. I knew this man was gonna be dead about time this cart was over. I'm telling y'all, you can kind of tell when Raphael has plans to kill somebody. You can kind of just tell after a while. As he should. Yeah, as he should. As he should. Y'all know sea gods are pretty ruthless. Okay. So I think I get the way that he did it. So the wine that he gave him is probably like really strong. So he knew that he would drink too much of the wine. He would get drunk off of it, and then he would end up in a situation where he could pretty much like either stage it to look like he killed himself in his drunken state, or he would just waltz into a state where he's like drunk and ends up in a situation where he kills himself. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Hello, Rugalin. Welcome on in. Hi. I like the little alien emote. I think we're about at the end of Raphael's promise card. I'm
There
assuming.
were no signs of foul play at the crime scene, and the police have initially ruled it as a suicide.
Yep. So it looks like a suicide. Because, even if he staged it, it would come off as a suicide because there wouldn't be like any other markings, and he can like hide his tracks and stuff. That is crazy. Well, another one bites the dust. Gentle daylight filters through the curtains and spills across my open book. A blue ocean under the sun spans the page. Change the channel.
I thought you weren't watching it.
On Raphael's lap, I respond. I was listening.
You're so bossy.
Oh, thank you. Yep, I'm a little fishy. Little fishy. Soothing music fills the room. Engrossed in our own quiet tasks, we lean against each other. Aw, you're so cute. The stormy night and everything that happened at the winery gradually fades from our minds. It's like clouds giving way to clear skies. After a while, he speaks.
Are you afraid of who I am? I mean,
Not really. I mean, Xavier's killed countless people. Silas got a good list of people on his hands. Zane doesn't do it on purpose. Caleb's got some numbers. I mean, you're good. You're good. What's another one, huh? Is that why you brought me to the winery? You wanted to see my reaction?
I won't deny that was part of the reason.
You know, I respect it. For the longest, he's been keeping things in the shadows, but I guess he figured if he's gonna like be with her, he wants her to be able to accept every part of him. So that was like a test. What are you to assume I'm into that? I got you. Ruka, my favorite is Xavier, but Caleb is also really growing on me. I like Raphael too, but mostly it's been.
It's good
Caleb
to
and
meet you at
Xavier
last,
lately.
traveler.
Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, they had it coming. All of them had it coming. Come closer then, I'll tell you. Yeah, they have huge body counts and not in a good way. You also love Xavier. Let's go! Oh, I love the froggy emote. It's so cute. I love meeting Xavier girlies. Oh, I get so excited.
Is
As
this
he
an
lowers himself, I
exclusive
re-
mission from you,
Oh.
baby? Yeah,
Ooh,
this
I like
mission is mine and mine alone. And what about you, baby? Are you also mine?
I like that one. He lowers himself. Wait, as he lowers himself, I wrap my arms around his neck and paint a chaste kiss on the corner of his lips. When we pull away, I notice an unusual gleam in his eyes. Does that answer your question? We did it! I said Xavier and Lumiere. Yes. Woo. Dang, only 20 diamonds. Okay, fair enough. That was a good card. Holy crap. I could tell by like the long behind description for it that it was gonna be like really good. Oh. Oh, Raph, Caleb, and Zayn swap around into the floor of the pinning. Oh. Honestly, yeah. I don't know. I like the soft faces. But like as you can see. Zayn just leveled up recently. I'm wondering if Caleb is going to end up like overlapping Silas's affinity. Because I really don't use Silas like that anymore. He's kind of in the same boat as Zayn. He's kind of having to level up on his own devices, but I don't know. I was like working on the video, and I think in the thumbnail it said that Caleb, like the screenshot that I had for the thumbnail, it said that Caleb's affinity was like 74 and Silas was like 90, 91. And now Caleb leveled up a lot since then, so I don't know. He might actually catch up to Silas. I don't know, but he might. That'd be kind of crazy if I get his ring before Silas. Yeah, that was really good 4-star. Oh man, make sure I didn't miss anything. Raph more often than not is in second spot. Oh, wait, you're more likely to look at him when he looks so pretty and pregnant. You know, the one thing I like is the Raphael girlie's obsession with getting Raphael pregnant. I find that so funny. You're like, oh my god, you're so pretty. I'm gonna get you pregnant. Yeah, I'm very close to the ring. What I'm excited for is reaching, I think it's what is it, affinity 95? Let me check. Good, he's standing up. I was worried he was asleep. I think it's affinity 95 where you can get Weightless Paradise. This one. Yep. I want this so bad. It's such a beautiful song. Their level 95 songs are so good. I love them so much. I think the one I have now is like Wasteland route. Yeah, this one's pretty good too, but like the other one, perfect. It's perfect. I love it. Welcome back, Haley's. Oh no, you can't hear me or the game sounds. Oh no. Maybe it's the app itself. If you're using mobile. Let me see.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes. Are you thinking
Hold
about
up.
switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
What did I want to say? There we go. Oh, okay. Wait, can you hear me now?
You haven't been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
Don't tell me he's gonna say that then proceed to go to sleep. you're getting him pregnant. He's pregnant with twins. Oh, Lord. Please, spare the man. Spare him. Okay, let me let Caleb go. Did I accidentally mute the stream and not realize? I mean, I'm not muted now. It's on OBS and it's... Oh, you're talking about them. Okay.
You haven't
Oh,
been
you're talking about
sleeping
Haley.
well lately?
Okay.
Now's
Oh,
the
so you
perfect
had the
time to take a
refresher.
nap
Okay.
together.
Because I know at least Twitch mobile can be very slow. Sometimes I can't watch Twitch streams while I'm at work because it will buffer a lot. And I don't know if it's my data because, I mean, every other app that I use works perfectly fine. So I think it's pretty good. Wait, I'm going to read the other one before I Aw, I love him. I love him. Okay, I'm gonna leave it how it is. Oh yeah! I gotta look at Xavier's part 2. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out, guys. Oh, okay, you can hear me. Okay. I think I already read that. Okay, so now I'm gonna read Silas's promise card. We can see what's going on here. And then I'll do another plushie break. And then we can go into Xavier's new 5-star card. That sound good? Let me get some water.
We've
I know this
located
one's a
the
bit
abandoned
longer.
vehicle. Now we're awaiting further orders.
Okay. Alright, let's rock this thing. Yeah. Oh. You know, it's easy for me to hold off on reading cards because, you know, it's like out of sight, out of mind. I low-key forgot that I had it. Until I saw the banner on my the Moments post. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I gotta read that card, don't I? Ooh, so... Oh. I don't know, that might not be enough. If I can get a temple, maybe. Search it. Recently, Lincoln City has seen a sudden increase in smuggled protocols. It's suspicious. And after conducting an investigation, we traced them to the gang called Shade Tide. With my team, we tracked down this batch of protocols and finally discovered Shade Tide's transparent vehicle near a factory.
The truck's empty. The Shade Tide members are unconscious, and the protocors are gone. Looks like someone robbed them.
Honestly, Ruka, I understand. When I ended up getting R1 of Xavier, I was low-key debating if I even want to go to 125 to get the crate. Because technically, I could use the crate on Caleb, because I already have a variation of the outfit for Xavier. So, I don't know, a part of me is tempted, but at the same time, I need to get Caleb, so we'll see what happens. And, I'm kind of thinking that Xavier might be the next banner. That's what people have been saying lately. First it was Raphael, but now they're saying it might be Xavier. And then Cozy shared something that said that it could be Zane's Myth rerun, so I don't know. But either way, I feel like Xavier is coming sooner rather than later. So I'm like, I don't know. Because it's probably the same for like the rest of you, but the only limited outfit that the guys really like wearing a lot is from the Cat Butler set. They don't really wear their Wander outfits that much. In fact, it's rare for them to wear those. And it kind of bugs me, and it kind of puts me off of wanting to get variations of the clothes. Or even try so hard to get the crates in the first place. I don't know. So I guess technically I could stop wishing after I get Caleb if I don't hit 125. No, you don't have the cat outfits? No. Yeah, I went crazy on that banner. I think I swiped a good bit on that banner. I think that was one of my banners that I dropped a good bit on. And when I say a good bit, I mean like probably around like $100. I'm not a super mega whale. I'm not a whale at all. I just spend a little bit. But oh, you weren't playing yet. No. Wait, so did you start when Caleb got released as a love interest? Because I know a lot of people joined when Silas released, and then I think more people joined or came back when Caleb released, like officially released as a love interest. They got robbed by Silas, probably. Oh, Catch 22. Oh, yep, that'll do it. That will do it. And that banner was wild. I still wish that I got Caleb's card, especially doing his Deep Space Trials. I'm gonna struggle a bit because 110 and 120 require like full purple and full red teams. What range constitutes whale? It kind of varies depending on who you ask. Because I've seen a lot of mixed views. But honestly, to me, a whale is someone who spends like a certain amount per month. I wouldn't say like a certain amount in total, but like a certain amount per month. So if you're dropping like hundreds of dollars per month, then maybe that might be enough to make you a whale. That's what I would say. And you know, like dolphins and goldfish are like light spenders. Maybe someone who gets like the, like, you know, like maybe the promise and maybe like a I was about to say a Welkin, an arm pass. Maybe somebody like that, you know, like a light spender. I would say maybe I'm in dolphin territory. I'm absolutely not a whale. I don't have that type of income, but I've been swiping a lot more than I did last year, so. Oh, you missed Missy Salute? Yeah. It's gonna take them a long time to rerun cards unless they decide to make another system. Man, it's gonna suck. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, especially Silas. Silas used to irritate me with how much he would put on that cat suit. Zane's been putting it on a lot recently. Sometimes Zane goes through a phase of like Cat Butler and then he'll stop for a bit and then he'll go back to it. Xavier and Raphael, they don't wear them too often, and sometimes they mix and match the ears and tails with other stuff, so it's not too bad. And you know, Caleb doesn't have any. I want Caleb to get some dog ears. That's what I want. He would look so cute, my little puppy. But yeah, oh yeah, because you don't have painful signal. I know the uncle said something about Caleb possibly getting a free 5-star card soon. I don't know how soon, but I'm hoping that they drop another purple card for him. I think honestly he might need another red too, but I think you can get by with his reds. I just need another purple. It's very unfortunate that I didn't get it. I knew I would regret not pulling it, but I wanted to get Raphael's birthday card, so I had to sacrifice it. I know he'll be back one day and he'll get more purple cards, but I don't know. Passing up on those, like their main color cards is very detrimental. It really is. That's why for the longest with Xavier, I was struggling whenever I needed yellow cards, because I'm still missing a few of his yellow cards. I don't have Heartstring Symphony because I wasn't swiping a lot when the game first came out, and I didn't end up getting his card. I think I lost to Xavier, actually. Yeah, it would be free like Heartfelt Gift. And I think they said Caleb was supposed to be next. I don't know how true that is, and I don't know when it's going to happen, but to me it makes sense for Caleb to be next, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Okay, making sure I didn't miss anything. Imagine when you open the app and their boobs out. Yes. No, the funny thing is, when I was on CapCut when the banner was going on, and they had Love and Deep Space ads on CapCut, so I would just see Xavier pop up, and I'm like, huh, what are you doing here? It was so funny. I was like, ain't no way these are their ads. Of course people are gonna download the game. Oh. I know the last time I told somebody, I was like, yeah, the next free card should be Silas because everybody else has already had one, and then it wasn't Silas. So I was like, oh, never mind. I think it was Zayn. I was like, oh, what are you doing here? I thought it would be Silas's turn. But I don't know. They seem to pace things a lot different with Caleb, so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. It was kind of odd the way that they did Silas, but I don't know. We'll see. It's not like people were talking about that specific leak that much anyway, so it might not even be true. But I don't know. We'll see.
There's no sign of a struggle. That means whoever took over the truck did it as soon as they appeared. But who could pull off something like this?
Mr. Onakines? I walk around the crime scene and spot a strange track in a clearing. Did you see any motorcycle tracks over there and run an analysis?
We did. They're definitely motorcycle tires from last year's Axis RT-018 model.
What the? How do you know that? Someone whom I'm well acquainted with uses RT. Wait, 018 tires. Okay. Take the Shade Tide members back to Unicorn's HQ. I
hope you're having a pleasant night, sweetie. Tonight's moonlight is lovely.
Silence! I look up at the sky, but before I can see the moon, a small red beam flashes. I'm guessing Silas's location. I turn and wave in that direction. I let the laser dot settle on my palm. I'm not. Someone is aiming his laser sight at me.
But I'm pretty sure you waved hello. Doesn't that mean you're in a good mood?
Oh, God. I'm gonna have to get a little greedy there. I'm also waiting for Silas to get more anecdotes. I don't remember when the game first came out if the OG3 already had all three of their anecdotes, because when I first started playing, it took me a long time to actually sit down and read the anecdotes. But when I did, that's when I thoroughly started getting into the lore. I don't know, it took me I think it took me months to actually sit down and read the anecdotes. But when I read them, they were so good. I think it was because I didn't really have the time to just read the anecdotes like that. But yeah, so I don't remember if the guys had all three of their anecdotes off the rip. I really don't remember. But at least when I read them, they had all of their anecdotes. But I want to see more about Caleb and Silas. If they keep waiting too long like they are, then it's gonna make people disinterested in the game. I don't know. What if I'm signaling my team to catch you?
Would you really do that? I was nice enough to leave behind a clue related to the smuggled protocores.
The red dot moves down from my palm and traces the rough outline of a protocore in the ground. As soon as I saw those tire tracks, I knew it was you. You never talked about Shade Tide before. I guess they're not affiliated with you.
Having underlings who break deals so shamelessly would only ruin Anakinus' reputation. I destroyed the protocores, by the way. Don't waste your time chasing them.
But why? I feel like you didn't like their quality.
Of course. You know I have high standards.
Of course. Before I can ask another question, the red beam flickers and disappears.
Your colleague will be here soon. Until we meet again, sweetie.
The comms channel is silent, and sure enough, my colleague arrives shortly after.
The Shade Tide members are in custody. Should we go after whoever robbed the protocores?
Nah. They're more troublesome than Shade Tide. Return to the association building and wait for orders. I have a lead I want to follow. I'll head back later.
Alright. Stay safe.
I like how they don't question her at all. After seeing my colleague's car disappear, I switch off my communication device in location tracker. Then I think about my next course of action. But is Silas really going back to Onakaris' base? It's practically on the other side of the world. I like his little profile here. He just looks so silly. He looks so small. Hi, Mephisto. I hear a crow in the distance. I raise my head and see Mephisto perched on the branch. He meets my gaze, lazily flapping his wings. He flies off without explanation. Great, you're leading me somewhere again. Mephisto brings me to a room on a nearby hotel's top floor. Then he finds a place to rest. We got here faster than Silas. I can tell Silas has been living in this place for a while. Almost everything I see is familiar. That's the butterfly knife I gave him last week, and the gems I picked out for him. Didn't he say this tableware was tasteless, but he's using it? So Silas stayed here while keeping an eye on everything. No wonder he hasn't been at Onakainus' base recently. I turn my head to Mephisto. Where's that big butterfly bow tie I made for you?
You finally decided to stand by my side.
Oh, God.
Does this mean we're getting intimate now, baby?
I want to be honest. When I heard Silas's voice, I thought he popped up in the story. I was like, huh? I hear Silas, but I don't see Silas. He obviously isn't too fond of that gift. I pick up a gem, wave it, then toss it aside. Mephisto rushes over to retrieve it. Before he can return it to me, I throw another one. After several rounds of fetch, I notice there aren't many gems left on the desk. Silas still hasn't returned. Hey, Mephi, isn't it a little unresponsible for him to be out this late? I mean, unreasonable. Oh, Lord. Speak of the devil. As soon as the thought pops into my mind, I turn off the lights and hide behind the door. No, you're good. You are good. Yet when the footsteps are 1 second away from my trap, they stop.
Not here, huh? I guess I'll walk around. Again.
I hear him move away, but the door suddenly swings open when I'm about to ambush him. No fair. Luckily, I always have a backup plan when I deal with Silas. I press my finger gun against his forehead.
Should I also say I'm not having a pleasant night?
Silas tilts his head, which makes my finger slide down to the tip of his nose. Yeah, you're late. Even though it's an offhand complaint, Silas looks amused. Silas takes my hand and puts something in it. Before I can register what it is, he gently squeezes my finger gun.
I confess, I found a lead.
You know, that was another reason why I didn't want to keep wishing, Haley. I didn't want to get the hair crate. I didn't want the hair at all. But honestly, if they rerun the event, more likely I'll end up with the hair crate because I want to get Caleb. So I think I stopped at exactly... I think the crate was at 85. I stopped like maybe right before the crate. Maybe like 10 wishes or so right before the crate. Or maybe I was like right there at the crate. I don't remember, but I stopped wishing. Because I'm not really a fan of a wolf cut. I think that's what convinced me to stop wishing on the banner. Even though I kind of wanted Caleb. I don't know.
I figured I'd help speed things up for the Hunters Association.
But no, I don't have any of the hair. I think I have Xavier's outfit. He doesn't really wear it, so I don't remember. But I think I have it. The room lights flicker on as he walks in. I see a protocol fragment in my hand. Yeah, I don't have any of the long hair. I stopped wishing right before I could get it. Yeah, I don't know. Because I was like, if I did get the crate, I would give it to Caleb, probably. Caleb or Silas, because I feel like it fit them better. I really don't like it on Xavier. I don't know, it looks weird. But, on Caleb and Silas, it kind of looks like some 90s or 80s aesthetic. Especially with their outfits. I don't know. It was more tolerable. Is this from the batch you took?
It broke off before I finished destroying them. It doesn't match the others from the shipment.
I could have thrown it away with everything else, but I assumed you were interested in their goods.
Yeah, I was like, I'll pass on the hair. But I'm probably gonna wish on that banner again, at least for Caleb's card. And I don't know, maybe I'll be spicy enough to rank Xavier. I don't know. I'm not really using that card right now, but I need to level it up eventually. Oh no, you lost the gotcha. Oh man. Yeah, that's the sucky part. It's very rare for me to like lose to a standard card on multi-banners, thankfully, but the thing is, if I win, I want the card that I want, you know? I don't know, but I'm still mourning over the fact that I didn't get Raphael's Wander card. I had it charted because I lost to Zane's standard. I think that's the first time I lost to a standard card on a multi-banner. And I think it was like right before Xavier's birthday, and since I was guaranteed, I didn't want to keep wishing for Raphael. I wanted to make sure that I got Xavier's birthday card, so I let go of my guarantee for Raphael's card. But trust me, whenever they rerun that banner, I'm gonna get it. I want it. I want that card. I got his outfit, but I don't have the card. Nightly Rendezvous is before Catch 22. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Yeah, because Catch 22 was in February. Yeah, Catch 22 was before Raphael's birthday. So, yeah. Because that was technically our Valentine's banner. This isn't a normal protocore. It has tiny cracks and fibrous texture. Protocores like this can explode if damaged. I saw one at the association.
Are you always this observant?
Silas picks a bottle from the wine cabinet, grabs 2 glasses, and carries them to the balcony. He comfortably sits down near a small side table. With a million questions on my mind, I join him. Of course, I'm a professional hunter, so nothing gets overlooked. I lean in to study Silas, but he presses a cold glass against my cheek.
What sort of conclusions did this professional hunter draw from observing me up close?
I can tell you're up to something.
Indeed. Why else would I have invited my professional hunter?
Oh. Yeah, recently on multi-banners. I think it's changed now since Caleb released, but before Caleb released, whenever I charted for Xavier, I would lose to Silas, and whenever I charted for Raphael, I would lose to Zane. It was very weird. And back when it was just the OG3, I always lost to Zane. That's why I never like tried to get him. I would always lose to Zane. And that's why I have so many Zane 5-star cards that I do, because he just kept coming home. I don't know, it was weird. But now I'm seeing a lot of Silas recently, so. Ooh, I do have all their outfits though. Like the Nightly Rendezvous ones, I think I got all of them. Yeah. Yeah, because I wish for all their cards. I've been pulling back from wishing for all of them now, because it's getting expensive. Back when it was just 3 of them, I could probably manage it. But not no more. I wish I could lose to Caleb sometimes. But, the game never wants to give me what I want. Alyssa Blackbread Mist pulls an empty chair over to Silas's side. Looking at me, he raises an eyebrow.
You've been working all night. Aren't you tired?
Tell me your plans for Shade Tide. I won't sit down until you do.
Ah. Then I'll tell you later. I think you're enjoying the fact you get to be taller than me right now.
So mean.
Is that why you're in a good mood, sweetie?
Yeah, I ended up getting Raphael instead of Caleb. I charted for Xavier, and then Raphael came. And then I got Xavier. I was like, Should have been Caleb. Is it that obvious?
Try glaring a little harder next time.
Such a tease. Being seen through makes things less fun. I make a face and sit down beside him. I just want to know what you're really after. Considering Shade-Tide's size, you could have dealt with him using any lackey, even Mephi. Why are you personally getting involved?
You're not wrong. Mephisto can give it a shot next time.
Mephisto glances at Silas before turning away.
They took my goods, but refused to honor our agreement. They even had the nerve to mess with the N109 zone.
Crazy.
I can't let people think the rules I set in N109 are just for show. And everything that's mine will always be mine. I won't tolerate losing anything.
Oh, okay. So when they didn't keep up their end of the deal, you hijacked their protocol as a warning. As they say, an eye for an eye. He fiddles with my hair as he responds with a deliberate playfulness.
That's not how I operate, sweetie. It's a little too fair for my taste.
Oh yeah, Zane's card, when he says silence, I was like, finally, his voice actor is getting some good work in. Because, I don't know, I imagine that it might be dull all the time, just having, like, one type of voice for the character, not being able to use your full potential of range that you have. I'm like, because he has a really good voice actor. His voice actor has some very impressive range, but, like, he doesn't get to showcase it that much voicing Zane. So I'm just like, oh well, what can you do? It's what the directors want.
Really? But according to my intel, they're not giving up. They plan on transporting everything by air. And the explosive protocore you mentioned is probably in that batch.
Why are they making explosives?
We can cause a little bit of chaos and hijack a plane. What do you say?
Oh, okay. He holds out his palm like he's expecting me to high-five him. Okay. With my hand, I make a scissors gesture and snip his palm. Scissors beat paper. I win. Ooh, hi Samantha. How did your pools go? Did you get everyone that you wanted? Like he's too soft to get angry. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I would like to see Zane have more emotion. So that's why that silence was really good. It was very good. We got to see a side of him that we don't really see. Because, you know, Zane seems like the type of person, when he gets mad, he probably gets, like, really mad. Like, terrifyingly mad. That's what I would think. I'm like, ooh, that would be kind of scary. Because, you know, it's always, like, very surprising seeing people who don't usually get mad. It's very scary.
What do you mean?
We ended up blowing up someone's truck after we hijacked it. You even said it was a minor dispute, too. And before that, you said you were going to be Robin Hood for a bit, but you scared them so much that they returned everything to Onakai. See, Raphael has nothing to worry about. Look at this menace. Why did you give that old lady a box of small explosives anyway?
She's from the N109 zone. Don't underestimate her.
Noted. Well, I want to prevent your bounty from increasing. Let's forget about it this time. Oh, they all came home. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, not the standard Silas card. Was it Night Plumes? Usually if I lose, I see Night Plumes a lot. It seems to always be Night Plumes. Well, it's Night Plumes and that one abs card. I got jump scared by that one once. Oh, you got early pity 3 times? I know that was satisfying. Oh, it's so satisfying to get the cards early. It's very painful to get them all in the last 10 pool. It was immobilized? Okay. I think I see that one too sometimes, but like, oh, okay. Makes sense. That's the closet one, yeah? Okay. But I'm glad that you got them all. Oh, that's very exciting. I'm still waiting on Caleb. I'm pretty sure he'll come soon. Trust me, trust me. He'll be here soon. I lost on hard pity, so maybe he'll come early. Well, I lost, but I won. It just wasn't him. It was Xavier, so we'll see. Silas barely reacts, but he quietly covers my hand with his.
All restricted items must be confiscated.
This isn't contraband. Why are you taking it away?
If I could, I'd confiscate your refusal, too.
Nuh-uh. Silas absentmindedly swirls his glass. The bubbles rise like his dangerous thoughts. If Shade Tide tries to do anything, the association will handle it. We'll move in and seize everything once their plane lands. You can stand by and watch. We'll avenge you more or less. Which would be like, but I want to do it. Oh, so Caleb came home early when you made Silas your precise wish. Eh, I made Caleb my precise wish, and Xavier came late.
You're so noble.
That's that money bag.
We're on a
Rich
balcony
man
under
laugh.
the night sky, sweetie. With such romantic scenery, we're obligated to say something more appropriate. Save your formal talk for when you write your association report.
Heavy clouds blanket the sky and hide the moon. Silas, however, seems to be enjoying himself. He taps his fingers on the table, to the beat of the music. Behind this, Mephisto ruins the mood with an ill-timed caw. Aww. He needs to learn some lessons from Silas. The Silas is becoming more musically inclined. How is this romantic when we have a crow cawing in the background?
Romance is something you choose to feel.
Eh. Are you talking about the banner wishes? Oh, okay, Lolly. Thank you so much for stopping by. See you next time.
Give it a try.
I'll let you know if I manage to get Caleb today. Probably not, but we'll see. See how many diamonds I can stack up. I'm close, but I don't have enough for
Are you ready? Shade Tide is loading up the protocors so they can be transported.
I don't know if I can get past gravity 100, maybe I'll have some diamonds. That's not gonna happen today. Yeah, everything is going according to my plan. My cover hasn't been blown, and I'm about to get on the plane with them. Oh, we do want to cover. After returning to the Hunters Association, I turned in the explosive protocol fragment and explained Shade Tide's plan. Their flight route passes over the city. To prevent a mid-air explosion, the association decided to intervene. My colleagues will ambush them at the plane's destination. Meanwhile, I'll disguise myself as a member of Shade Tide and seal the explosive protocol.
Try not to fight them while the plane is in the air. Safety first.
Yeah, I don't want to explode with them. Understood. The call ends, and I switch the comms channel to contact Silas. Drop the hijacking idea. We already have a plan in place. If you show up, you'll only be walking into a trap.
I see a fierce kitten is flexing her claws.
Rawr.
However, it's unusually quiet on your end. It doesn't sound like your colleagues are nearby.
Does he have to be this observant? We upgraded the security of our comms channel, that's all. Silas chuckles.
Good luck.
We'll be fine. The call ends. I destroy and throw away the communication device before stepping out from my hiding place behind a wall. Hopefully everything goes smoothly and Silas doesn't reveal any surprises. I feel like he would.
Hey, quit
Oh,
talking and get on the
the way I
plane.
said right. Understood, sir. Rawr. We're on a small private aircraft with a limited amount of seats. Shade Tide only sent 5 people. The rest of the plane is occupied by crates filled with protocors. Before long, we're above the clouds and cruising altitude. Are you sure we shouldn't double check? The boss wants every protocol accounted for.
Are you that worried?
Okay then, but if we lose a few, it's on you.
Don't you... Ugh. Fine. Check the back.
Yeah. Gotta mess with his psyche. While everyone is busy playing cards, I move to the back of the plane and carefully take out my protocol detector. I pretend to count the protocors while secretly scanning the shipment. While I pass a certain crate, the detector's red light turns on. I open the crate, use the resonance eval to isolate the explosive protocol, and then seal it. Nothing bad has happened yet. Now I need to wait until we land. I hear 2 knocks from the cabin door. Everyone looks toward the sound.
I must be hearing things. Is someone knocking from outside the plane?
Wait, huh? Please don't tell me this, Silas. Wait, is it Mephisto?
We're thousands of meters in the air. Who'd be knocking?
Silas could be knocking. You know, he has wings. Suspicious, I focus and notice a faint beeping at the door. I heard this before. When Silas and I hijacked that truck. I realized what's outside the door and quickly take cover. You menace! Meanwhile, the Shade Tide members are slowing the uptake.
Wait, that isn't knocking. It's the countdown for a bomb!
Oh my god! I'm on the plane! The cabin door warps and bursts open because of the explosion. It triggers the emergency alarms that immediately blare throughout the cabin. The turbulence lasts only for a few seconds before the pressure control system stabilizes the cabin and temperature. Without the cabin door, the wind's howling grows louder. An aircraft hovers above us. Huh? Luke!
Did you really think we couldn't find you just because you took to the skies?
Kieran!
Damn it. It's Onakainis.
Oh, Lord. Silas, why can't you just let us handle this, huh? One of the younger Shade Tide members contacts the cockpit's intercom and yells at the pilot.
They're practically on top of us. Change course already. Do something.
Before he can continue, the plane jerks violently. Oh, Lord, look who it is. A familiar figure leaps from the aircraft above. Amidst a swirl of violent black-red mist, they land in the doorway that was breached. Silas steps into the cabin and fixes his windswept hair. I knew things were going too smoothly.
I can't believe this! It's Sai!
After his instinctive outburst, the grunt leader quickly shuts his mouth and gulps.
What do you want from us this time?
Silas surveys the cabin interior. He's clearly unimpressed.
There's nothing here that interests me.
Relieved, the man exhales until Silas takes a few steps.
But you're in my way. So get out.
What's he gonna do? Throw him out the plane? The grunt leader who's in charge of the transport mission uneasily rubs his nose.
Get out? From the plane?
I guess so.
Did I stutter?
What the? Okay. Through the cabin windows, the city lights look like a warning rather than a pretty sight. Oh god. Although the grunts are terrified of Silas, they don't dare to to readily follow his orders. Even then, they have parachutes. Even when they have parachutes. Oh, they do have parachutes.
Do you need me to escort you out personally?
I don't think you want that, because you might not get the parachutes.
No!
Oh, that's crazy. Under Silas's gaze, the grunt leader staggers to the door. The roaring wind distorts his face. He makes eye contact with Silas, then, closing his eyes, the grunt leader tumbles out of the plane. He shrieks like a kite with the severed string and disappears into the darkness below. Horrified by the sight, the others waste no time. They jump out of the plane one after another. The last Shade Tide member, seeing me just stand there, desperately cries.
Why are you still here? You want Onakainis to deal with you?
Like, you're a spy? From the corner, Silas Silas reaches for me. He pulls me close. Have you ever considered that I might be part of Onakines?
Quite likely.
The Shade Type member's eyes widen, but before you can say anything, Silas takes a half step. It's enough to make the grunt fling himself out of the plane. That's crazy. People are like, we had a spy! We're the only ones left. Silas looks me up and down as if he's expected this.
I knew that pathetic bomb trick wouldn't faze you, sweetie.
Ah, Lord. I had a feeling you'd try the same stunt you used on that truck. You're not one for originality, are you?
Why should I be fancy when we're dealing with this kind of junk? Did you find what you wanted on the plane?
Knowing Silas, he might take the protocol. Hesitant, I don't answer immediately. But my Silas is useless. Silas's gaze zeroes in on my right hand that's holding the protocol.
So, you found it.
It's just one protocol. You're not going to take it away from me.
Everything that's mine stays mine, remember. I won't let anything go missing.
Too bad. I won't let go of what I want either.
We're more alike than I thought.
I feel a surge of energy and adopt a more aggressive stance, but my hand falters when I reach for the gun at my waist. In a cursed split second, a familiar mist engulfs me, and before I can react, a firm yet gentle grip seizes my neck. I attack, but Silas has already stepped to the side. He tosses the protocol shield, sealed within his case, in his hand. Silas!
What?
Hand it over. After we land, I can write up a good Samaritan report for you.
What if I don't do that? Will I get charged again?
I was just trying to help. The association already has this plane on their radar, so they'll move in as soon as we land. Seeing how he remains in his current position, I point to the small case in his hand. We put a precise tracker on that, so no matter where you go, they'll find you so long as you have it.
Is that so?
Uh-oh. They also have evil suppressing equipment. Once you confront them directly, I can't guarantee your safety. He moves closer. The protocol case is so close that I can almost grab it. His cold fingers and voice brush against my ear.
Who said I'd wait until the plane lands?
So this is when he jumps out the plane, too. Okay. So he was jumping out the plane. Look at you. He backs up to the cabin door, and the city night sky is behind him. A subtle gleam of madness dances in his eyes. You're not actually going to jump out the plane, are you?
Didn't you say they can find me wherever I go?
Silas lowers his gaze. His soft voice is almost akin to a hypnotic murmur.
Come find me, kitten.
Oh, Lord. Right. When he falls backward in the sins from... then he falls backward in the sin from... Silas! This guy, I swear. I mean, he has wings, so he'll be fine. The only response I get is the howling wind. That lunatic! Already equipped with a parachute, I jump after him. Is she even crazy? I get closer to the bright city lights, yet there's no sign of Silas. You better hope I fail to catch him. I know this is exactly what he wants and that he's safe, but my heart is still on edge. My parachute slows my descent. In the distance, I see Silas standing on the roof of a skyscraper. He waves at me. Oh my god, this guy. Silas! He leans against the railing and watches me as if he's holding a glass of wine. Man, this guy. Right, he keeps jumping off of stuff. Once I land, he helps me down from the ledge. His arm is around my waist.
Was that thrilling enough for you?
Thrilling enough. While unfastening my harness, I kick him.
Do you feel better now?
No. Only jump to make sure you are safe. If you have any semblance of common sense, hand over that protocol. My words seem to be very effective. He raises his hand like he's expecting me to search him.
Go ahead, sweetie. You can check to see if I have it on me.
Ah. His sudden cooperation makes me hesitant. I meet his half-amused gaze, then I frown, check the pouch attached to my belt, and find a familiar case. He must have given it back when he helped me down.
Do you still think I'm hiding something?
This guy, he plays too much for me. Obviously, I bet you're hiding a lot of trouble. Please. Please. There we go. I run my arms around his waist, determined. I hastily pat him down, but before I can find anything suspicious, he chuckles and catches my hand.
Do all hunters have weird methods for pat-downs?
Thanks for the compliment, but it's not as weird as the escape plan you have for hijacking a plane. I still can't believe you jumped out like that. I won't bother following you next time.
Sweetie, you'll be even more confident in your jump next time.
He gently steals my raised fist, gesturing toward the sky with his chin. He prompts me to look up. A golden moon hangs over the city.
Won't you look at that? The moon finally revealed itself tonight.
The moon bathes everything in a gentle glow and soothes down rough edges. Silas hugs me, and any frustration I had melts into the tranquil sea. It's romantic. You'd be like, the moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it? Let me stop. A soft, breathy laugh resounds above my head.
So, you do feel it this time.
Oh, that one was good. Yeah. Oh, okay, 92. He leveled up. He said Caleb will not catch him. All right. Okay, so the promised cards are complete. Yay! All right, time for a plushie break. I'll probably just keep going down the road with the plushies. Let me see. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get that temple. Not today, at least. Because I don't think you get much from... I passed it, didn't I? I don't want to start it because... Wait, hold up. Okay, yeah, no. Nope. I'm gonna have to hog Zane's too. See, I just can't get Coco Magus. But at least Xavier has Snow Magus. I'm missing 2 for both of them. I don't even want to think about these. Raphael is doing better with these. Which makes me think that I might be able to get it with Raphael. But like, these, oh my god. I guess we can try again.
What's your plan for today?
Oh, you finally got his alternate outfit for Dawnbreaker. Nice. I like Dawnbreaker.
You'll need a new plan
I feel
if
so
you
bad.
want
I
me
just
to
want to
stay.
give him a hug.
Go ahead. Play to your heart's content.
Thank you, Zane. Uh-oh. YouTube chat disconnected? I guess I'll just wait for it to reconnect. The stream is still going, so I guess it's just YouTube being YouTube. Okay, it's reconnected. That's odd. How long was it disconnected? Nobody said anything, right? Said my YouTube chat was disconnected. Oh, you also got his outfit from the anecdote. Okay, nice. How's That's weird. Is that the YouTube chat disconnected? I don't think it's been like that for a long time. I don't know. Lemon. I need pumpkin. I need cocoa pumpkin. And the hard part about doing the claw machine is that there's a high chance that you might not get what you're looking for. So it'll just be a waste. Okay, so the only one left is Silas. Okay.
I do
Yes,
get
Silas?
your facial expression after getting the plushie was more fascinating.
I didn't need any of these, but the chocolate is nice. Okay, so I'll probably go ahead and run Zane's, and then we'll go to Xavier's.
You rarely get days
part.
off, and you wish to spend your precious free time here?
I was hoping to have Caleb before streaming today, but that didn't work out.
If you insist.
If anything, I'm still gonna wait until like I said I was gonna do it on the 16th instead of the 17th because I think I still have plans on the 17th. So next Friday I'll keep doing wishes and I'll save that for stream.
I'll just watch.
Because I know I do need to swipe a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Just to get the 125. And I think by that day, I think by the 16th or the 17th, they're probably going to drop a preview for the next banner. So we'll see. So it's either going to be Xavier solo, Raphael solo, or Master of Fate rerun. That's what it seems to be like. And I don't think I've seen a lot of people talking about it recently, but I know people bring it up once in a while. But on the Chinese trailer for the Blobus event, there were some things on the bottom. And one of them looked like it was a rerun for the Oracle. I like to call it the Oracle of Scams, but it looked like a rerun for that. So people are thinking, oh, I went too far. People are thinking that might come back. We thought that they were going to announce it with the current event, but they didn't. So, I don't know. It looks like something that they have in like a beta stage.
I
So
do
it's
get a
down there,
sense
but
of
it's not available
accomplishment
yet.
after
They're still
obtaining
beta
a
testing
plushie.
it. But I find it, well, no, I don't find it that odd. Because they're probably testing it from the Chinese side, so it's not going to be on any of the other trailers.
Not really.
But
Your
at first I
facial
thought it was
expression after
fake
getting a
until
plushie.
I went to go look at the Chinese trailer myself, and I'm like, oh, this is real. This is down there. Whatever they're talking about is down there. So, I don't know. They might bring back Oracle of Scams soon. I don't have all of the cards. One of them I didn't wish on, period. I wished on the one with like the bath cards, but then I didn't wish on the second one. The bath cards one was first. And I didn't get Raphael. I ended up getting Zane first while I was trying to get Xavier. It's a terrible system, but I might be crazy enough to get try for Raphael's bath card.
What's your plan for today?
But honestly, I think the second set of Oracle cards are more valuable simply because they have Secret Time audios attached to them. The bath cards are just like normal 4-star cards with like story audio, but the second batch is the one that has Secret Time audios. And I heard people say that those are like pretty good. I didn't get any of them, so yeah. Yeah, the scratching one was better. I like that better. Because the thing about the Oracle of
You'll
Scams,
need a new plan if you want me to stay.
I don't think there was a set like limit to when you could hit the card. You just had to get lucky to hit the card. That's
I
what I
prefer
think
to
it
look
was.
before
There was
I
no
leap.
set limit to guarantee you getting the card, unless you just made like a butt ton of wishes, but I don't know. It really was. I don't know. It sucked. It really did suck. So you either were really lucky or you were just very unfortunate. But I mean, you know, they gotta bring it back because unless they're gonna give us another way to get those cards. Yeah, Secret Time audios. Yeah, there weren't any pity systems. It was so weird. I'm gonna go.
Do your best.
But yeah, Secret Times. It's not the bath cards. It's the other set with like the pretty backgrounds and stuff. I could like show you after this, but it's those that have Secret Times audios. And people describe it as like they're kind of spicy, but you know the game had just came out, so they're not gonna be as spicy as like, you know, like the ones that we got from the scratch cards. But if that scratch system is their way of like making a new method for like to keep from using the Oracle, then I can work with something like that. At least you know that you have like a guaranteed amount of attempts before you can hit the card. I don't know. I think because it might cause an uproar, because you know, like a lot of people struggle to get them through that system. I don't know if it's anything legal wise why they can't just switch it up and make a new method for getting those cards. I don't know, because I'm assuming a lot of people poured a lot of resources into getting those cards, and it wouldn't be fair if they just up and changed like how you get those cards. I don't know. It might be legal reasons why they can't do that. And I'm not doing this one no more today. I'll do the other one. We'll do the fun wheel. I'll let Zane.
Actually, now that I'm looking at them, Arin,
These Wonder blushes are
they have quite the temper.
But yeah, I like collecting the Secret Times audios, so I might at least try for the ones that have Secret Time audios. I might let Raphael's bath card go, but I don't know. Yeah, they're still hard to get, but I guess they could pop them in the Lunar Shop. Oh, you don't have a single Oracles. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I can show you right now before I go into another one. Okay, let me go to Xavier. Collections? Diamonds! Diamonds! Yay! Okay. See, I'm missing like... I think I'm missing... Yeah, I'm missing this one. I had to skip it because his myth was coming out. Lumiere was releasing, so I skipped it. Crazy, I know. That's why I need yellow cards. I think I remember. I lost to Xavier on Xavier's banner. This was tragic. I'm still waiting for this card to rerun. It's so tragic. Oh yeah, I am just missing 3 because this one I'm gonna get soon. And it was this one. This is the one that has a Secret Times audio. So it's like this set of the Oracle cards. It looks so good. But yeah. And then Raphael has one and Zane has one. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen them. I'm impressed with how many cards of Zane's that I do have. But then again, well, this one I actively charted for. This one I charted for. Or maybe he came home on his own. But either way, I wanted this card. This one I pulled for. This is the first time that I pulled 2 5-stars in a temple. You know I had to get this one. And I did kind of low-key want this one, but now I don't really care to get it anymore. I do want exclusive tutorial. I do want that one. I was like, ooh, Zane. I do kind of want this one. I might be tempted to pull for it. I don't know. I don't really use Zane, so I might have to reconsider. But anyway, this is the card from the Oracle. It's this one. This one looks really good too. And then Raphael is this one right here. Oh wow, I'm just missing 8 Raphael cards? Wow. Let me see. Right, me too. I want them solely for the Secret Times audios. That's what I want. So if they bring back the bath cards, I'll probably just not get Raphael's bath card. I don't know. And I'll probably just use the free turns that they give you. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll leave it like that. Huh? Oh. Red dots. Red dots, red dots. Okay. Okay, plushies. Oh, you finished. Okay, I guess I'll go to Xavier's card then. Okay. Okay, we're doing pretty good. In like 2 hours, 20 minutes, we're doing pretty good. Still got those event stories to get through, but we're doing good. Okay. Let me get more water. Okay. Oh, he has it? Ooh. Let me see, let me see. Oh, look at the little emote. Xavier, where are you? I head upstairs and open the door, but no one's in the living room. Xavier?
Over here.
You good? Are you good? I follow a voice and find what looks like a mushroom in the storage room. Crouching, he rummages through everything.
I could have sworn I put that book here.
Wait, what happened? Oh, okay, I get what you say now. Okay. I'll try not to take too long. I don't know how much time you have, but okay, I got you now. This really lives up to the storage room. An inkstone for grinding ink, a typewriter, a suitcase with brass locks, yellowed rice paper with calligraphy. The small room is packed with all sorts of things from various areas and countries. It's impressive.
There's still that cabinet over there. Can you check it?
Oh my god, he just has stuff. Listening to Xavier, I make my way to the back of the storage room and open a large wooden cabinet. Oh, so he just collects stuff. I guess since he's been around for a long time, I guess he would develop the habit. I wouldn't be surprised. Found it. You really did tuck this away. As I reach for the novel on the upper shelf, a black object falls from the very top. Ah! I quickly catch it by its strap, and only then do I realize it's a vintage camera. Whoa.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This is a film camera, isn't it? I haven't seen a person use one in ages.
It's been here for quite some time.
I remember Xavier saying he used to develop his own photos when we went to Twinkle Photo Booth. You said you developed photos before. Did you do it by yourself in a dark?
There's this vintage camera shop that's been around for years. The owner sometimes let me use his darkroom. Do you want to see it?
Sure. If we get the chance. I've only seen photo development in movies. The process is interesting. It's like you're doing a chemistry experiment. As if recalling something, he takes the camera from my hand and examines it.
There's an unfinished roll of film inside.
Ooh. He points to a small window at the front of the camera.
This is the frame counter, and there should be 6 shots left. You'd usually wait until you've used up the entire roll before developing the film.
Photos that were taken years ago can still be developed?
They might be faded, or there could be some film grain, but that's what makes the process fun. No one can be completely sure what will appear until the film is developed.
The gentle breeze stirs the curtains as evening sunlight falls on him. He bends over with the camera, and for a moment I feel like I stepped into an old photograph. I wonder what he used that film for back then. Xavier, let's use the rest of the film. I want to watch you develop the photos.
Sure. Sounds good to me. I also want to capture what I'm seeing right now.
Oh. Xavier raises the camera and aims it at me, but the sound of the shutter never arrives.
I knew it'd act up since it sat in storage for so long.
Oh no. Is it broken?
The focus ring is stuck, but it can be easily fixed.
Good.
I'll have to steal some of your reading time. Is that okay?
Of course. Xavier takes me to Film Corner, a secondhand camera store that's tucked away in the depths of an alley.
This camera hasn't been used in a while, huh? The internal lubricant dried up, which is why the focus ring won't turn.
Despite its young age, the store owner expertly disassembles the lens. He cleans it thoroughly before applying fresh lubricant.
It's still a good lens, great for landscape photography.
I thought you just occasionally took landscape photos with your phone. I had no idea you were into photography.
The person who sold me the camera asked if I took more portrait photos or landscape photos. Then the lens was recommended to me.
My dad used to do the same thing when he sold cameras. Recommending lenses to customers was his favorite part of the job.
Xavier smiles softly, as if remembering something.
Oh, right. Do you still offer that self-development service for photos?
Yes, but since I took over the store, very few customers wanted to develop their own photos, and I wouldn't say any of them were as young as you.
That's good to hear. Do you have any lenses suitable for portrait photography?
I've got you. Here are a few lenses that are essential for it.
Payment complete.
Payment complete. Xavier quickly buys the lens, yet with obvious interest. He can't help but eye the other ones in the store owner. The other ones the store owner recommended.
This lens goes well with the one you just bought. Purchasing it is a good idea.
I'll take them all.
I don't come here often, so maybe I should.
Seeing his hand reach for another lens, I quickly pull him aside. I know, right? Calls him young, been around for hundreds of years. Right. He's like, oh, you think I'm young? It's only 6 photos. Haven't you been taking perfectly good pictures with just one lens?
I've never photographed people before.
I mean, it can't be that hard, right? It's not like you're on your way to becoming a professional photographer. Are the lenses for people and scenery really different from each other?
I'm not sure. That's why I want to figure it out now.
It's gonna take him 6 shots just to figure it out himself.
I don't think I'll stop once I use up the rest of the film. I have a feeling I'll like portrait photography.
Oh, look at you! Oh, okay. Okay. You should at least try out the new lens first. You might be surprised by how well the photos turn out. I'll look around before walking over to the window. The lighting is decent. Take a few photos as a test.
Here?
We'll use those remaining 6 shots in no time.
That's why I prefer to take my time.
Right.
I take my time with photography. Those previous rolls of film, I spent hours going through them.
Oh my.
And when each photo is developed, I can recall every moment behind it. I'd rather save the remaining film for special memories.
I get it. You want the capture moments worth remembering. I guess we'll have to create something.
We can start today.
I like his little laugh. Following Xavier's gaze, I noticed the flowers on the windowsill are in full bloom.
The seeds we planted in the flower field last year should be blossoming by now.
Ooh, the ones from his birthday, right?
We made a promise to see them in spring. I even sealed the deal. And I always honor my contracts.
I remember. He gives the camera his hand a little shake, then he takes my hand.
Let's go. Capturing their growth will be a memorable moment.
Aww. We're back! We arrive at the city outskirts. In the field of flowers, I see a starry fence between 2 large trees in the distance. Immediately spotting a small patch of flowers, different from the rest, I excitedly pull Xavier along as I run over. Aww. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of them bloomed.
Everything we plant together seems to blossom without fail.
Right. I'm like, ugh. He was like, let's spend another birthday together. Xavier takes out a picnic blanket from his backpack and spreads it under the tree. He soon takes out a cake, snacks, and drinks as if he's performing a magic trick. I thought you only had your camera in that bag. When did you prepare all of this?
Actually, the camera was the unexpected part of the plan.
That's crazy.
The flower's birthday is on the day it blooms, so we should bring a small cake when we visit.
He did say that. Oh, it was in the birthday card. Oh.
I won't forget what I promised you.
I'm smiling like really hard right now. My face is gonna hurt. Looking at his confident expression, I begin to realize something. This isn't your first visit here this spring, huh?
The flowers didn't bloom at the same time. At least I can get here quickly.
Right, I was like the poor plushie. The trailer was so funny. I was like, why'd you punch the plushie? How many times has he just pooped here? The thought of Xavier secretly teleporting to the flower field to check on the plants makes me smile. Oh, that's so cute. Don't tell me you have a handwritten journal too, Xavier.
You really do know me like the back of your hand.
Oh, of course he does. He guides me to sit down on the picnic blanket. Then he pulls out a small notebook from his bag. Oh, he brought it with him. That's crazy. I open it to find simple numbers and symbols organized by date.
This symbol means sprouting, and this one means blooming.
Oh, he kept track. Taking pictures with your phone should be easier, right?
You've been using my phone to binge-watch shows a lot lately. My secret would have been revealed if you saw the photographs.
Yeah. When a bunny wants to be sneaky, he can give a scammer a run for their money.
These flowers are special to us. Similar to how you celebrated my birthday. Theirs should be celebrated as well.
Aww. He raises his camera to get me and the flowers in the picture.
We should preserve this moment forever.
Let's wish them a happy first spring birthday.
Here's to more springs where the two of us celebrate their birthday together.
Oh, my heart! My heart! Yeah, there's gonna be more springs. Surely, surely. Yeah, the snowman plushie. I was like, oh, yes. We're having a picnic in the field of flowers when new visitors arrive shortly after. Who are you?
For environmental protection and sustainability, we could install a rainwater collection system in this park.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh. Okay, I could tell by his silhouette. I want to beat this man. Park? Xavier and I exchange a glance before turning to look at the group of people wearing uniforms in the distance. They're taking pictures while talking among themselves.
We should also create seasonal themed areas and add some interactive landscape features.
Wait. It depends what type of stuff that he's want to build. Is it going to work with the environment or is he going to destroy the environment? Let me hold up. I might not want to beat him up yet. Are they going to turn this place into a park?
I guess it's a lot safer around here than before. On my way here, I noticed that more people had moved into the area.
It took a long time for the ruins to become a field of flowers, but it can turn into a park at a moment's notice.
Are you sad?
Yeah, I'm sad. This is your favorite spot to rest at, and it's home to so many birds and Fluffy.
They've survived far worse. Even when it was nothing but ruins occupied by wanderers, they kept thriving.
Aww.
Converting it into a park isn't necessarily a bad thing. If anything, it'll protect this place from being taken over by skyscrapers.
I mean, yeah, it could have been worse. What if our flowers get crushed during construction, though?
Then we'll find them a new home.
He smiles thoughtfully. It seems as if he remembered something.
How does a forest that blooms with flowers every spring sound?
Does Lincoln even have such a place? When it comes to forests, the only one I can think of is in the no-hunt zone.
It's not in Lincoln, but getting there won't take too long.
He's gonna bleep us there? Xavier taps on his phone a few times before turning the screen toward me. I see a webpage for Champlain Ranch.
There's a large field of wildflowers in the forest near the ranch. It should be the perfect new home for our flowers.
Aww.
Give me a few minutes.
Xavier produces some gardening tools. How or where, I'm not sure. Together we carefully transplant the flowers into pots. I find it very odd that he's just so prepared for everything that's going on right now. I'm like, huh? Did you plan this? Before leaving, I find myself getting one final look at the peaceful field. This place will be completely different when we come back.
Yeah, there will be all sorts of new flowers and trees we don't recognize. The paths we walked will be paved with stones and decorated.
Oh. As long as they, when they make the park, as long as they don't destroy too much. They kind of, build around it, you know? I guess it wouldn't be too bad. Will you miss them? No.
Most of the changes I've experienced recently are good.
Oh, okay.
Someone planted these flowers with me, and after one winter, they sprouted and bloomed. Instead of missing the past, I'm more excited about...
He holds the flower pot in one hand while tightly holding my hand in the other.
the flowers blooming tomorrow, the day after, next year, and the year after that, as well as who will be in the future.
Aww. He's so sweet. Oh my god. Ooh, we at the ranch. On Saturday, we drive to the ranch. The sun is already dipping behind the treetops by the time we get there. Warm sunlight pours over the lush green pasture. Sheep that look like pieces of cotton candy move along. Oh, fluffies.
Welcome. Your room is ready, and we'll have your luggage brought up for you. You can explore several areas. The sheep pasture, the produce garden, hiking trails, and a recreational zone. You can visit any place that interests you.
Thank you. When you're in the mountains, it gets dark more quickly. It's also not the best time to transplant flowers right now. Let's spend the afternoon here. We'll be in the forest the whole day tomorrow.
I waste no time heading straight for the sheep pasture. Fluffies! Xavier, they're friendly. Quick, take a picture of me with them. I gently pet a lamb's fluffy head, and I position myself next to it.
Got it. I hope I did okay in terms of focus.
The sheep are so cute. Any photo with them will turn out great.
Move closer to the sheep. I'll record a video with my phone.
I turn and walk among the flock, happily petting every sheep I can reach to my left and right. I'm enjoying myself. Xavier, do you want to take... I turn around only to see Xavier has vanished without a trace. Where did he go? Oh, it's a dog! A hand struggles to emerge from behind the flock of sheep. It manages to perform a small wave in my direction. Oh, he found the sheepdog. Xavier lies on... Oh, I missed it. Xavier lies on the ground. He holds his camera high above his head. Meanwhile, an enthusiastic sheepdog is tail wagging happily, has made itself comfortable on top of... Oh, that's funny. He manages to lift his head, and his hair that's usually neat is now sticking up in all directions.
Help me, please.
I'm on my way. In one fluid motion, I pull out my phone, focus the camera, and hit the record button. Oh.
That isn't what I had in mind when I begged for your help.
Oh, look at his puppy eyes, please. This is going to be my entry for the Golden Photography Contest. Work with me here. We'll split the prize money if I win.
Or I can give you half of the prize money to pay for an emergency rescue.
He's so cute. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Smiling, I run to grab a bundle of hay nearby and wave it above my head. As the flock approaches me, the sheepdog seems to remember his actual job. It turns to follow the sheep. Look, Xavier, it worked! Just as I put down the hay tray and leave, I realize the eager flock of sheep has surrounded me. Hey, stop pulling at my clothes! The hay's over there! I don't have any more! Oh, Lord, now the tables have turned. While I'm awkwardly trying to negotiate with the sheep, I hear a familiar click of a camera shutter. Xavier, I thought we were friends at least.
I want to enter the Golden Photography Contest too. I gave you my prize money, and I need to make a living somehow.
Oh, he's funny. Xavier makes his way through the flock of sheep and picks me up. Just as I try to get down, his arms around my waist tighten.
Let's move away from them before I put you down. These little sheep are hungry and might not give up on you so easily. I also need to make sure that overly friendly sheepdog doesn't try to jump into my arms again.
Aw. The animals are so friendly. Still holding me, he walks toward the other side of the pasture. The air carries the scent of spring, and dozens of colorful kites dance in the sky. On a wide open field, visitors are flying their kites. Excited, I grab Xavier's hand and pull him along to join them.
Dad, look! That guy's kite is higher than yours!
Other visitors gradually turn to watch, and some even approach Xavier for tips.
I'm not using any special tricks. Just feel the wind and let the string do its thing. It'll soar on its own.
What a straightforward yet vague tutorial. After my kite nosedives into the ground again, I decided to just watch his kite as it almost touches the clouds. Xavier, why are you so good at flying kites?
Maybe it's because this is like fishing. You just need to relax and wait.
Oh, Lord.
When the wind picks up, let out the string. Then pull it in as the wind dies down.
Huh. You seem to have a special talent for things that require patience.
It's similar to getting used to change. I wasn't born with it.
I mean, he's probably very patient, being that he's lived for a long time and had to wait for every version of MC. I mean, waiting is his specialty.
Do it enough times and you'll figure out how it works after a while.
You say you don't use any special tricks when you fly a kite, though.
Yeah, you don't need to do a lot for that. But there's one trick you can use when you're waiting for the wind.
Oh? He turns. Under the sun, a gentle smile appears on his face.
Don't give up.
He hands me the spool and stands behind me. His hands serve as my guide to let out the string as they apply different pressures. Did you always get what you wanted when you waited?
For the one time it mattered the most. Yes.
I'm gonna cry! I'm okay. You know, because, like, when you think about it, he's waited so long for her. Waited every single time. He's always waiting. He's always been waiting. I'm so sad. These guys make me sad. His warm finger presses against mine as we gently pull against the wind. The kite soars higher into the sky. That's crazy. That's crazy. That night, we slept well at the ranch guest house. When I wake up, daylight is already filtering through the window. Rubbing my eyes, I'm about to call out to Xavier, but someone knocks on the door. Room service?
I'm going outside for a bit. Get changed and meet me by the guest house entrance when you're ready.
Okay.
I'll take the flowers with me. Don't worry.
After freshening up, I open the wardrobe to find a beautifully embroidered dress inside. When did he prepare this? No wonder he talked about getting changed. I happily change into the dress and carefully style my hair before heading out. Ooh! Which dresses did you guys get? I got the one that was in Zane's and I got Xavier's. Eventually I'm gonna get the pink one because that one looks good too. The guest house sits at the edge of the pasture. I don't see anyone nearby, so I take out my phone to contact Xavier. Oh, look at him. He's so dapper. I hear the faint sound of hoofbeats and... Oh, he's on a horse? Yo! Oh, Prince Charming. Xavier approaches me while on a white horse. Okay! Sunlight weaves a soft golden halo around his figure as the hoofbeats gradually slow to a stop beside me.
I found someone who'd help us go up the mountain. I have the flowers here.
Oh, look at you!
By the way, this is Rice Ball. The ranch staff said she's very smart and will make sure we don't get lost.
Rice Ball. Ooh, so Cozy, you got all of them except the yellow one. I don't hate the yellow one. I don't hate any of them. The only dress that I'm not too fond of is the one that you get from the event shop. But, I don't know. The blue one? The blue one's okay style-wise. I don't know how I feel about the shade of blue, but, you know, it's not a bad dress. The yellow one, I feel like it's just the style of the dress. Because I feel like a yellow dress could work, but it's just a style for me. I don't know. I don't hate it, but it's not one of my gotta get it dresses, you know. Oh, you got Xavier's because it's cute. It's very cute. It's so fluttery. It is tempting to want to R1 Caleb for the blue one, but I'm not too pressed about it. If they ever rerun it and I'm still playing the game, then I'll probably get it. But I'm not too pressed about it. I don't have to have it. Let's see. And you got the pink and blue one. Okay, yeah. Right, yeah, because you can trigger moments posts with them. Makes sense, yeah. Oh, the one time you didn't pick Xavier's outfit and now you're sad. Oh no. Is it like for this banner or a different banner? Let me see. You couldn't get the outfit because yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the gotcha chances are high. And it's just gonna get worse the more love interest they add. I'm like, oh please, chill out. But yeah. And the fact that they're you know, I am glad that they finally got some common sense and they didn't put the accessories separate from the outfits. Because I didn't get those Wander accessories yet, but I mean, I didn't get the outfits yet, period. But like, I don't like the fact that they separated the accessories from the main outfit. That was very scummy. But I got one of them using my blue diamonds, and I got the other one from the crate when you get the the blossom thing. That's why I have two. Oh, you got two of the outfits from Nightly Rendezvous. Okay. Nice, nice, nice.
Is there something on my face? You haven't even blinked once.
I'm impressed. Xavier, where's your camera? He passed the bag hanging from the saddle. I stepped forward and retrieved the camera. Oh, yeah. I want to take a picture of my prints on a horse. Good thing I saw you use it before. My turn. I take a step back as I turn on the camera. Can you turn Rice Ball slightly to the side? She's in the way.
Is this really a moment worth capturing?
Of course it is! You're like a dashing prince on a horse. Of course, this is the first time I get to see your excellent horseback riding skills.
There are only 3 shots left. Let's use my phone instead. You can even record a video if you want.
No, I want to use the camera. I want both. We're getting both videos and photos. I point the camera at Xavier, who's on horseback. I watch his image come into focus through the viewfinder. I bet the first 30 photos on this roll of film are all landscapes. But I want to see Xavier on it too. Through the viewfinder, I see him pause for a moment before smiling. Why is the... Why is it so low? With the crisp sound of the shutter, the film captures the moment that it makes my heart skip a beat. Like, why did they have to put it right here specifically? They could have put the button, like, up here somewhere. Like, why would you make me do that? We have 2 shots left. Oh, so you tweaked the lighting. Oh, that's clever. That's why Xavier was the oh no. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Xavier helps me onto the horse so that I sit in front of him. He takes his time adjusting our positions. Then he grabs the reins and leans closer.
Let's save these last 2 pictures for more memorable moments.
But this is memorable too.
Let's go.
Come on, Xavier. Rice Ball carries us across the meadow and gradually makes her way into the forest. Towering trees create a natural canopy overhead while dappled sunlight filters through the leaves. Overlapping patterns decorate the forest floor. Have you been here before?
No, but I visited similar locations. I saw this place in a magazine and wanted to check it out for myself.
I'm glad the forests you've been in aren't as gloomy as the no-hunt zone number 7. I like that misty starfall forest.
It was spring when I landed here, too.
Oh, my heart! What do you mean?
When I stepped out of Traceback 2, the forest I was in wasn't called No Hunt Zone number 42. And at that time, it had a sea of flowers.
A sea of flowers follows him everywhere he goes. I'm in shambles, man. He's being more open about Traceback 2. I mean, he technically did say that he would answer any questions that she had. He wouldn't, like, keep things secret anymore. Oh, he's talking about when his spaceship landed on Earth. After a long interstellar journey, the first thing he landed on was a sea of blooming flowers that covered his shoes. I know, right? He probably thought about I cannot say the name of the planet right, so I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna butcher it. It's like Uluru or something like that, right? I have to like slow down every time I say it, or I'm just gonna fumble the whole thing. It was Xavier's first spring on Earth. Oh, I know he's talking about his last spring. Y'all know the crazy thing about it? Like, in like his PV trailer when the game first came out, it said that he's experienced 114 springs on Earth. But when Shooting Stars Fall anecdote starts, he met MC in the year 214. Like the Philos year 214. That's crazy. That's like their number. I was like, ooh, that's sad. Ooh. When we visited your spaceship, there weren't many flowers.
Yeah, it's been a long time since then.
Oh.
I thought I wouldn't need to stay here for too long before returning home.
Yeah, things happen. A thought flashes through my mind. If you had returned, we would have never met. I mean, yes, but no, but yes, but no, but yes. Is it selfish of me to think that way? My heart feels like a sponge soaked in water. It's heavy with the heartfelt hate. In the end, I say nothing and lean into his embrace. The scattered flowers gradually emerge into a field and as patches of light grow brighter. Rice ball rounds a winding path, flooded with brilliant light. A forest clearing appears before us. Like, oh, it's so pretty! Wow. I want to see a field of flowers like this. That would be so pretty. And, you know, it's like really sad. The fact that he's got so close and experienced so many things with the current timeline MC, while like his timeline MC has been waiting for him to come back, and she's probably dead at this point because it's been so long. I don't know if she has protocore syndrome like the current MC and the first MC that he met, but I don't know. It's just so sad to think about. It's very sad. I'm like, wow, it's sad. But I mean, it seemed like Queen MC might be in the same boat as the current MC with the fact that she can't die. So I don't know. She might be all right. But you know, she was sad waiting on him to come back, and their mission took way longer than it should have. So, whew, that's depressing. What is he gonna do when it's time for him to go? Like, how do you? It feels like he's cheating. He's cheating on MC with MC, huh? I mean, they're not dating, but you know, he likes her, she likes him. That's a lot to think about it. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyway, the scenery unfolds to reveal an endless field of flowers beneath the blue sky. It's all I can see. Was the first spring you experienced when you arrived here also like this?
The weather wasn't as nice as today's, and the flowers hadn't fully bloomed yet.
Oh.
My feelings back then were different too.
Oh.
Now, all of this, it feels like a new spring to me.
He holds me close with one arm while guiding the horse with the other. Under the spring sunlight, Rice Ball glides through the field of flowers. Together, we choose the perfect spot and carefully transplant the flowers into a more spacious area.
Do you feel better now?
Yes, they'll love it here.
This forest has been here for a long time. Our flowers will flourish.
The tiny flowers quiver under the sunlight that's accompanied by the breeze. They blend into the sea of flowers, yet they stand out because of their special significance to us. The thought of that flashed through my mind in the forest hadn't faded. The thought that flashed through my mind in the forest hasn't faded. Instead, it pervades me more strongly as I watch Xavier caress the flower petals. Xavier, if I tell you that seeing this field of flowers makes me feel somewhat grateful? Grateful you didn't return home, I mean. Would you think I'm selfish?
No.
Ugh. Thank you. The shutter clicks after his short response. The second to last photo captures the new home we found for our flowers.
I'm also grateful.
Oh, this is a tough read. This is a very tough read.
I'm grateful that we found this new field of flowers in the forest. The scenery I once saw by myself no longer exists only in my past. Because of these flowers, that scenery will be etched into our memories. I'm glad these positive changes can be captured by the camera we rediscovered.
His situation is so complicated.
And I'm grateful that you'll be here for this spring. And for the ones in the future.
I walk up to him and take his hand. There's still one more positive change we need to capture on this roll of film.
Which is?
It doesn't have to be a photo of us together. Not yet, at least. Emotion wells up in his eyes.
The last picture can be just us.
We lie down beside the newly planted flowers as Xavier turns the camera to face us. Oh, we used our pictures! Our picture becomes the final photo in the roll of film that has been in long slumber. We burst into a fit of laughter as if we just completed some important ceremony. Xavier, even though you lived through countless springs and saw many forests bloom. I turn my head and cradle his face in my hands. I'm confident that the springs you'll spend with me are nothing like what you experienced before.
It doesn't matter what you say. I have to see it to believe it.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to it.
We stand up and walk hand in hand along the path through the sea of flowers. We're on our way to the hillside. Wait, is it time? It's time! Okay. I'm gonna let it autoplay. You can see the rainbow in the sky. Oh, wait, no! I can't use my micro mobile player. I can't. Oh, God. I didn't know I had a breath function. Moomoo player doesn't let me do it. I'm sorry. Oh, that's
I can smell the scent of spring in the air.
Oh, wait, his little pout. Look at his pout. He's so cute when he pouts. Oh.
Using your old tricks again while trying to record a video?
Wait, this is cute. Oh no. Wait, this is cute.
I'm sleepy. You'll only be filming Xavier in a land of dreams.
Oh.
In my dream, you turned into a little bunny, and I'm chasing you.
No, you're the bunny.
I was about to touch your bunny tail too, but then...
Bun Bun, no!
Someone
Bun
caught
Bun,
me by my rabbit ears first.
Uh-oh. Look at that face. He's about to assault Bun Bun.
I don't know if I'll be in a bunny's dreams, but...
Oh no, Bun Bun!
I'll definitely be on someone's roll of film.
Call 123 Bun Bun. 123 Bun Bun hotline. Oh, I can... Can I poke him? Oh. Wait. How much can I... Can I see his butt? Oh, he punched Bun Bun! Assault. Recorded. Assault has been recorded. How could you? How could you do this? How could you do this? Why did you punch Bun Bun? Bun Bun. Bun Bun, are you okay? Bun Bun, are you okay? Wait, can I, oh, I can zoom out. Okay. Let's look at his butt. Bun Bun, no! How could you? How could you? How could you? Have you no shame? Look at me. Look at me. Have you no shame? Oh, Bun Bun, I'm gonna get you out of here, Bun Bun. Oh, look at his suspenders. Okay, let me stop. I'll never leave. Oh! Hey, she did that, not me.
Just so you know, Xavier bites when he's provoked.
Bun Bun, let me save you. I thought he was about to bite Bun Bun. Oh, God. Yeah, I think they do. I think you're right, Samantha. I think they do. Oh, look at him. He's so adorable. Bun Bun. Is he gonna bite Bun Bun? He's so cute. Bun Bun is really flat here. Oh, he's squishing Bun Bun. Oh. Why is he so aggressive towards Bun Bun? What did Bun Bun do? Look at this. Oh. I'm calling the hotline on you. Look at that. Look at that face. Look. Menace. Menace. Wait. Can I put the camera behind him? Oh, no. They won't let me do that. Oh. He's so cute. Oh, my gosh. I like this.
Come closer then. I'll give you a demonstration.
A demonstration? He looks good here. I want to take a picture. Why can't I take a picture? Oh.
I can't wait to admire your artistic photo masterpiece.
He's so cute. I'm gonna die. Yeah, he's gonna delete. Oh! He got my phone! No! Ooh! Is something coming up?
Even if we delete what's on the phone, the images etched into my memory will never be erased.
I'll take pictures later on my phone.
We'll take
if I
another
do it on
photo
Google Play,
next
then I
spring,
have to transfer it.
and we'll do it again for the spring after. We'll do it until we take the 17,800th photo.
Oh. Oh. Ah. There's a flower on his lip. Kiss him back. And he left the petal on his lip. Is it on mine now? Did it transfer?
If there's still time before next spring.
Oh my god!
Let's fulfill this
It's so
promise
beautiful!
right here, right now.
I'm making this my phone wallpaper. Oh, it's so beautiful! That was beautiful. Fantastic. Gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Would play again. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my gosh. They technically got to walk in a field of flowers together. It's like, the card is so bittersweet when you think about, like, Queen MC. And how she's waiting for Xavier to come back. And he hasn't come back in over 200 years. Oh, it's very depressing. It's like, it's sweet because, like, he's sharing this moment with the current MC, and then it's depressing because you think about, like, Queen MC that may or may not still be alive, and I'm just like, oh, that's something. It's a lot to think about in that card. And I'm like, oh. The fact that they're able to spend so much time together is because his mission is going poorly. I'm like, oh god. Okay. It's a beautiful card. It's a beautiful card. We kiss in the field of flowers. Yay. Think about the positive. Think about the positive. Okay. Shortly after returning the Lincoln, Xavier brings me to the camera store's dark room. The dimly lit space is filled with photo development equipment. Only a weak red safe light illuminates the area. After going through a series of precise steps, the film is slowly drawn out from the development tank. I watch as Xavier clips the film in place. Water droplets fall and catch the faint red glow of the room. You're very skilled. I'm surprised I don't see a lot more photos in your house.
I kept losing them whenever I moved, and eventually I stopped taking them all together.
Oh. The image from the negative is hazily projected onto a photo paper through the enlarger. After exposure, the paper is put in the developing tray. Luckily for us, you didn't use up the whole roll of film.
Or maybe it wasn't luck.
I turned to look at him. I can barely make out his gentle smile in the darkness.
Back then, maybe I imagined I'd find a way to connect the past and the future. And once that was done, I'd wait for the moments when their photos are developed together.
Aw. That's not in the future anymore, Xavier. In the darkness, I feel his grip on my hand tighten.
Yes, the future has become our present. This is the most beautiful change I've experienced.
Oh. The image slowly begins to appear on the submerged paper. As soon as the film is developed, two timelines merge. His past and our present finally connect. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Gorgeous. Fantastic. Mwah, 10 out of 10. Oh, they've outdone themselves again. Ah. That one had some lore in it too. That's very nice. Oh, that's a beautiful card. Oh, it's beautiful. Hi, Caleb.
What kind of hat do you think would look good on me?
All of them.
You're so sweet. I guess the 100% sugar milk tea I made you didn't go to waste.
I like the way his voice actor delivers his lines. They're like, they're very good. I love it. Ew. Aw. That's so sweet. I wonder if one day we're gonna find out how old he actually is and this is gonna fill out. I've been waiting. I wonder. I really do. So we'll see. Okay. I guess we can do another. I don't know. I don't know how long these event stories take, but I literally have to do all 5 of them. I haven't read any of them. Wish. We have no wish. It's like I want to wish, but I don't have a 10 pool. I only want to wish if I have a 10 pool. Okay, let's see. We can do Raphael's crane games. Crane game break. Let me see. I'll probably just go ahead and do the fun wheel with Raphael. See, we at least unlocked some variations with Raphael. So he's doing
All
a
that
little
spinning
bit.
is making me a little dizzy. Not even close. I'll do my best to.
Alright. Every time Raphael does the claw machine, he gets done dirty by the game. So we'll see what happens. Ooh, a dapper cat. Let me see, we still need pianists. I don't know, after a while, I've started just leaving the claw machine if they didn't have anything that I needed, but I guess for the sake of stream, I'll just let him go. It's up to you. I know I did that last week, but I don't know. It just got to the point, I'm like, if it's full of plushies that I already have that I don't need, then what's the point of playing, you know? That's the sucky part about in-game. At least we'll have new kitty card badges. I kind of hate that they have a different currency for the limited time kitty badges, and then you just have to wait for them to add them like permanently. Because I don't know, I just have like those little, like the coins just sitting there. I think it's only Xavier and Zane who are maxed out with those coins right now, but Raphael and Silas are getting pretty close. I have all their badges. Until they drop the other one. I don't know. Oh, Raphael, go. I love how the little click icon changed. I love it so much. It's very addictive just watching it. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Ooh. Gotta be a little quicker than that. It's okay. It's okay. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. No. It's okay. Man, I really did like plow through that card. I guess since the Catch-22 cards felt so long, which they were, I think they were like, I think they averaged around 2 hours, right? Those cards were like very long. It felt like a movie. I guess that's why the other card felt so short. Which is probably like a normal length for those cards. I was like, they really put a lot of effort into those Catch-22 cards. Raphael, what are you doing? What are you doing? I remember that night after I finished stream, I was trying to read through Raphael's, but I got so tired. I had to just put it aside and go to bed. I was like, ugh. I was literally dozing off, not because it was bad or anything, just because I was tired. I was like, oh. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm not getting through this tonight. Because I remember I didn't do it on stream because Xavier's took a long time, and I was already streaming for a long time. I know that was the Valentine's Day stream, so we played, I Love You, Colonel Sanders. And we only had time for Xavier's. Boop, boop, boop. I feel so bad he didn't get this plushie. He tried so hard. He keeps aiming too late. I mean, at least we got something. It's okay. I am giving you comfort. Look, my kisses. Mwah.
Do you have any space left at home for the plushies? You might need to use number labels to keep track of them. Just thought I could help you out. If you no longer have any room, you can move some to my studio.
We'll work on that plushie exhibit, trust me.
Sure, go ahead. I bet you can't beat me either way. You want to go first, or should I?
I'll go.
All right, go ahead. You look very eager to start.
I don't really need anything in here. I kind of don't want to play it. I really don't. I don't really need it. Not really, no. I think I'm gonna just back out. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Not even a fussy kitty in sight.
Let's have a go at this spinning one and try our luck.
And he even went through the effort of letting me play.
What's wrong with that? It doesn't matter. Watch closely.
He said, nah, you're not getting this chance again. We're playing this claw machine. artsy burb. We really don't need anything in here either. Yeah, we don't need this. I'll let him play though. I'll let him play. Go, go, go. So a few weeks from now, I'm going to a con, and I know the last time I streamed, I said that I had Kieran cosplay, but they haven't shipped out my mask yet. They shipped out the well, they were going to ship out the mask separate from the cosplay, but the con is in a few weeks. I haven't gotten any shipping updates, and the tariffs have been implemented, so I fear that it won't ship out anytime soon, or it might not ship out at all. So now I'm just like, what's the point of wearing the cosplay if I don't have the mask? And I don't know, it's kind of bumming me out, man. I really wanted to wear the cosplay, and the crazy thing about it, they're having 2 photo shoots, like 2 Love and Deep Space photo shoots on the days that I didn't plan on wearing the cosplay. So I'm just like, well, what's the point? But that also means there's going to be a lot of Love and Deep Space cosplayers, so I'm going to have some nice pictures for y'all. I'm very excited for that. But I might not wear Kieran to the con. I'm not making a mask on such a short notice. I bought a mask specifically so I wouldn't have to make a mask. It's up to you. I don't really need any of these. I don't know. It sucks. I saw that AliExpress had those little rat dolls too. But they cost like way more than they do on Taobao. I think it's like $10 or so per doll. But you know, it's shipping from China, so I can't get it. But I got it wishlisted. Trust me. If I get the chance, I'll probably get it from Taobao though. It's a lot cheaper. But whenever all this blows over, whenever I get the chance, y'all might see a little rat doll Xavier in the chat. I'm telling you, I want one. I keep seeing them. I keep seeing people post it up with them. I want one. They look so silly. Maybe the con that I'm going to might have them. I don't know. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that the artists finally got their Love and Deep Space merch out, because that's what I want to buy from the con. It was easy to get Genshin merch because a lot of the artists had Genshin merch, but like, I want Love and Deep Space merch now. The first con I went to since the game released didn't really have any Love and Deep Space action, so I don't know. We'll see. It's getting a lot more traction now, so maybe they'll be onto it. Oh, please. Please. Oh, I got worried. Good job, Raphael. Good job. Yay! Boop, 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 boop. Artsy burb, artsy burb, artsy burb. Oh! How dare you! Scammed. Scammed. Bamboozled even. I must have scared him away. Go, Raphael. The time is now. The time is now. The time is now. I think he... Raphael. The plushies are constipated. Now is the time. Oh, wait. We have no more attempts. Well.
What are you hugging it so tightly for? It's not... You might as... You can bring all the...
It's okay, Raphael. Okay. Raphael's plushies are done. Hi, Caleb. Boop.
Why knock on my heart when you can just walk right in?
I will. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Okay. Event story. Phew. I'm gonna start from Caleb. I'm gonna start from the bottom and go to the top. Okay, so all of these are available today, yes? Whew. Okay, I haven't read anything. Alright, let's get to it. Whew. Alright. As soon as the lottery results appear, Caleb swiftly snatches my phone away. Hey! I turn and try to grab my phone, but just as my fingers brushed against it, it spins once through the air before landing right side up in Caleb's palm.
Oh, this is...
How is it? Let me see. He doesn't budge, so I shake his arm. Caleb! Caleb rotates the phone and lowers his arm so I could see the screen.
Is this the plot you wanted?
The screen shows a lush green hillside, but the small flower bed is covered in rocks and gravel. The scenery is nice, but can we grow anything there?
What can't I grow is what you should be asking. After all, you had the determination to stay up all night to beat my high score in a video game.
While Caleb's attention is elsewhere, I quickly take my phone back. I wonder what's inside the starter pack they prepared for us. Just as I'm about to sit back on the sofa, I suddenly lose my balance with a strange weightless sensation. I have nothing to grab onto. It's not fair, he's using his evil. Off balance, I grab Caleb's shoulders to steady myself. What are you doing?
We've seen the lottery results. Can we eat now?
He tilts his head toward the dining area. Piping hot dishes are already laid out on the table. Ooh, what's for dinner? Put me down, I can walk there myself.
I'd rather not have you walk while looking at your phone at the same time. Why don't you leave this short trip to me?
Oh my god. True to his word, he takes my wrist and leads me to the dining table as if I'm a balloon.
Aren't you gonna look at your phone? We only have 7 steps left. Now it's 6.
What, is he gonna take my phone again? Caleb, you big dummy. Ooh, we camping. On the first day of the event, we arrive at Lincoln's outskirts. After I finish unpacking our luggage, I turn around to look for Caleb. He's already chatting with the campground manager on the patio.
Released this year, the collector's edition of that model aircraft is impossible to get.
Why do they always make the voices so quiet?
I'd like to thank you for getting yours to me.
I get that they want to make it sound like they're talking from a distance, but like, I don't know, the voices are a little too quiet. I can barely hear it myself.
I just so happen to have bought an extra one. Think of it as a twist of fate. Well, I'll go ahead and get these tools then. Thanks, sir.
Caleb turns and meets my gaze. He gives me a quick thumbs up. Using the right tools, clearing the stones from the flower bed goes more smoothly than expected. Water flows steadily from the hose as Caleb wets the soil. I follow close behind him and add the nutrient solution. When did you get the extra model aircraft?
It was co-produced with the fleet. Extras are allocated to staff and can be redeemed at any time.
You read the manager like a book with just one glance. No wonder you got my grades from my classmate back with just a few bubble teas.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm complimenting you. Caleb moves the hose and splashes water onto my boots. It's harmless, but the mischievous intent is clear. Caleb.
I learned about your grades to understand why you were upset. Likewise, I borrowed the campground manager's tools to make this flower bed exactly how you want it.
Oh. Floating droplets scatter prismatic lights as Caleb finishes watering the last patch of soil. He turns to face me.
Are you satisfied with the flower bed now?
The fresh scent of grass and soil lingers in the air. Our little flower bed looks renewed. It's ready for the seed to take root on it. Oh, that was sweet. few days have passed since we planted the seeds. Green sprouts have begun to emerge from the soil, but they're scattered about. The sprouts we got are growing well, but the rest, did the sparrows eat them? Using my hand, I shade my eyes from the sun and look into the distance. A flock of sparrows is pecking at something on a grassy slope. They seem to be foraging.
Do you want to see what's in the care package?
Arms
it
out.
Might help.
It's finally here. Let me open it.
We should move to a safer spot first.
Are the sparrows gonna... Oh. Looking down, I notice a small, bent, tender sprout under our feet. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. I guess as I quickly crouch down to straighten the sprout. Meanwhile, Caleb pats down the loose soil around it. Oh no, I beat him up. Some of these sprouts are really tiny. You wouldn't notice them unless you were looking carefully.
We planted the seeds at the same time, but they're sprouting at different rates. I guess every flower grows at its own pace.
Taking a few extra days to sprout is no big deal. They're just like you.
Me?
No, okay. Don't you remember how you were as tall as me when we were kids?
So you can recall that, but not our school project.
Uh-oh.
We worked on it when we were still in elementary school.
Of course I remember. It was one of the rare times when we could see eye to eye, literally. Looking at how tall Caleb is now, I can't help but sigh. Honestly, that's so real. Like, guys just grow, like, instantly. I had a friend. I met him in middle school. We used to be about the same height. We came back from summer break, and dude was a giant. I was like, huh? I don't know. It's insane. This isn't a memory. This is the event story. Oh, no, you're fine. Welcome back. This is the event story. This is chapter 1. I thought I finally had a chance to catch up to you, but within 6 months, you suddenly towered over me.
You're making me sound like a beanstalk in a fairy tale.
He's a beanstalk. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. We did finish Xavier's story, though. It was so good. It was so good. It was beautiful. Were you worried about not being taller than me? After all, it might make you seem less mature than me. He rests his hand on my head as he stands, pulling me up along with him. He laughs.
Was there ever a time you thought I was mature? Back then, you cared about my height more than I did. You even gave me your milk to drink.
Aww.
So, I was never really worried.
I think we gave him too much milk. Bro is a tree. You're right. That means you grew this tall thanks to my milk. Seeing that Caleb has finished dusting off my palms, I take this chance to mercilessly mess up his hair. You never thanked me, and you used that height advantage to tease me. You always patted my head and put stuff on the top shelves, and deliberately compared our height.
Yeah, Caleb is an ungrateful, big, dumb meanie. Should we punish that jerk by making him return the milk you gave him? With interest?
I won't be able to grow any taller. I let it slide. I wave my hand magnanimously and direct him to continue opening the package. The vacuum-sealed bag pops open. Caleb pulls out a pile of fluffy straws. It's a scarecrow. Caleb examines it from every angle. Then he props up the scarecrow and pretends to be hesitant.
You know, this scarecrow is just like you.
How so? It doesn't even have a nose.
It's the same height as you.
Oh! Man, you gotta sleep with one eye open tonight.
If this scarecrow looked a little more human, it might be capable of scaring away the sparrows.
He really just said that, huh? It just needs some clothes. After looking around, I take off my jacket and drape it over the scarecrow. There, it looks much better. Now our seeds will have a chance to sprout.
I hope so. It'll be a while before they bloom. And anything can happen between now and then. I was kidding. Is it actually raining?
Wait, Oh, it's raining for real. Oh, don't worry, it's just a drizzle. Think of it as free water for our flower bed. Oh, it's not just drizzling anymore. Oh, okay. Thanks for jinxing it, Caleb.
You're welcome, person who's just as guilty.
You're the worst offender here.
Let's take shelter first. We can save the arguing for later.
Caleb grabs my hand and pulls me toward the campsite. The rainfall intensifies and instantly envelops us. Oh, we're soaked. Oh wait, these aren't that long. Okay, this is good. After taking a hot shower, I step out of the bathroom. The downpour shows no signs of letting up, and in a matter of seconds, I'm hit with a sneezing fit. Uh-oh. Do people really get sick that easily after being out in the rain like that? Because I see it a lot in, like, anime and stuff. I'm like... Or, like, if they don't dry their hair before going to bed, they wake up with a fever. I'm like... Are their immune systems that weak? I don't know, because I see it a lot. Because me, I can, like, wash my hair and I can let it air dry all day and not worry about anything. I don't know. I guess people are different. Because that's most of the time what I do. I'll, like, wash my hair and let it air dry all day. And if I need to dry it a bit more before bed, then I'll do that. But I don't know. I just find that very interesting.
You're a jet engine now? I'm concerned you're gonna take off at a moment's notice.
Stop bullying me. You get one chance to rephrase your words. Uh-oh.
Here, drink some ginger tea.
Hi, Herpy. How are you? Wait, when did you sleep? I know your sleep schedule was a lot different. You were up pretty late last night. Wait, did you not sleep? Oh, okay. You went to bed at like 10 a.m. Okay. I was about to say, don't tell me that you've been up the entire time. I'll have to find you and like knock you out so you can get some sleep. But we're doing pretty good. Just reading a bunch of story content. Wait, you didn't read the stories? Cozy. You got back up at... I guess some sleep is better than no sleep. I guess. It's better than nothing, I guess. Oh. Herpy. Herpy. Everybody I know has a terrible sleep schedule, apparently. Ugh. He hands me a piping hot mug. To my surprise, the ginger tea isn't as strong as I expected. It's mild and naturally sweet. Caleb sits on the bed, scoots back, and pats the spot beside him.
Come here.
We're sharing a bed. Let me stop. Herpy, sleep is something that you need. I sit down on the edge of the bed. From behind, he grabs a towel and wraps it around me before using it to dry my hair. It's pouring. I wonder if our seedlings will survive.
Our flower bed is on a slope. The water won't pool there.
Okay, cool.
I also dug some drainage channels while we prepared the soil. They're not deep, but they should be enough.
Okay, look at you, Mr. Prepare.
Oh, and I had some free time these past few days. So, I packed more soil around the seedlings that were growing more slowly. Their roots should be stable now.
Oh, look at him. Aw. Good job, Caleb. Wait, you slept for 1 hour and that was your most productive day ever. I think they have a word for that. Like, I don't know what it's called, but it's something about, like, the body, like, I don't know, I guess it gets, like, an adrenaline rush or something when you're, like, lacking a bunch of sleep. And then after a while, it all just hits you at once. I don't know. I think there's something like that. So that's probably what happened. But, like, Herpy, that's crazy. I remember, like, I think I've done it twice while I was in college. But, I stayed up late working on projects. And, I had like early morning classes, but they were like electives, so they didn't matter that much. And I just didn't go to those classes. And I think both times it was Spanish classes. I just didn't go to my Spanish classes. And I only woke up when it was time for me to go to that class that the project was due for. I don't know, it kind of felt nice to not get up and go to class, but I really needed to sleep. I stayed up too late. There was no way. You stayed up 59 straight hours? Herpy, you're slowly killing yourself. What? Oh, you said they're not important, but I'm doing this, so okay, yeah. Okay, I'll read them to you like a nice bedtime story. Oh no. But like sometimes they have some good lore. I mean, sometimes. I mean, it's nice. I mean, herpy, yes, but you don't have to speed up the process. Why do you want to speed up the process so quickly? Herpy. Oh my god. You were able to do all of that without me knowing?
Well, I am taller than you. I guess that means I have better foresight.
I'm gonna fight this dude. I'm gonna break his shins. Let me stop. I jam my elbow back and earn a chuckle mixed with a grunt from him. His warm breath brushes past my neck. While I drink the ginger tea, sip by sip, he continues drying my hair bit by bit. Caleb, you should give me a heads up next time you do these things. It's our flower bed. I want to care for it with you, not cheer you on from the sidelines.
What's wrong with cheering me on?
Caleb.
Whenever I had a game, you were always the loudest one cheering for me from the stands. Even if you were mad at me just the day before.
Then you must have missed all those girls screaming for you. Oh, and the guys.
It's to be expected that I only saw you. Do my eyes look like they can see everyone? I always play better when you're watching me.
I turn my head and feel the warm air touch my face. As Caleb holds the hairdryer, my hair is gently blown.
Stay still. I'm not done yet.
The sound of falling rain is quiet outside, and the warm air makes the room cozy. All the while, these undefinable feelings between us become warmer too. Ooh, 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 ooh. Make it official. I finish my ginger tea and taste the sharp spiciness of the ginger that had settled at the bottom of the cup. What was that? There's a commotion outside. Caleb and I turn toward the source of the sound. A brown dog is perched on the windowsill. It's persistently scratching glass and fogging up the window. Oh, doggy! Doggy wants to come inside too.
It's nothing.
A brown blur dashes inside the moment the door opens. It misses its target and tumbles across the floor, huh?
This is Casey. He's the dog that lives on the campsite.
Casey. Cute. I'm amazed. Even dogs are enchanted by you.
What do you mean? He saw me borrow kitchen utensils earlier and probably thought we were gonna cook something. That's why he followed us.
Sure. Upon hearing his name, Casey bounced excitedly towards Caleb. He forgot about his stumble.
Stop.
Although Caleb spoke in a quiet tone, Casey skids to an immediate halt. His head is tilted as he waits for his next command.
Sit.
Ooh. Casey stretches out his front paw, slowly lowers himself to the ground, and wags his tail obediently.
Good boy.
Caleb pats his head as a reward, and Casey responds with a happy bark. I crouch down and pet Casey's fluffy head and notice a pouch under his neck. A small bit of paper is sticking out from it. A note?
Whoops, my bad. He's actually here to remind us about our meal.
Right, like, I sat. I sat.
I made a reservation.
Ooh. Oh?
Yeah, I didn't cook anything. Are you disappointed?
You shouldn't assume things.
But I know what you're thinking.
Get out of my head. A jacket drops onto my shoulders, then Caleb reaches out to ruffle my hair.
It's cold outside. Wear my jacket.
What about him? Okay. I slowly slip my arms through the sleeves. They're so long that only my fingers peek out from the cuffs. Caleb's familiar scent envelops me. It blends with the lingering hints of ginger tea and rain until they become indistinguishable. Aw. Right, because we gave our jacket to the scarecrow. It rained for the whole night, so we got to the flower bed first thing in the morning to check on it. The seedlings proved more resilient than we expected. The heavy rain had only made them look more vibrant. Nice. Oh, he's wearing this outfit now. There's no excess water at all. Caleb, you can be a farmer when you retire.
Working as a tutor, chef, and handyman, you already planned out my retirement. I'll be busy even as an old man.
Uh-huh. As we talk, Casey runs towards us. He's happily pulling a small cart loaded with packages. Aw. The cart comes to a stop in front of us, and Caleb pulls out some freeze-dried chicken treats to feed Casey. You're getting good at this.
Casey's our grade A helper now. We can count on him for all our package deliveries.
Cute. Caleb takes out the packages and opens them. There are several mouse traps and bundles of rodent-proof fences. Oh. Do we have a mouse problem?
I saw some holes when we first tilled the soil, so I bought these just to be safe.
Are there really mice?
Something's moving by your feet.
Oh, that's mean. I jump to the side and land in Caleb's arms as he catches me. Was it a mouse?
I don't know.
You! Are you messing with me again?
No, there are actually field mice in the grassy slopes nearby. Ask Casey if you don't believe me.
This guy.
The campsite manager said he named him Casey because the name's derived from a word that means vigilant. Casey's always on top of everything, even catching field mice.
Caleb keeps his arms around me. He carefully steps back to a spot away from the seedlings. Then he lets go.
The field mice will eat the seedlings, so I'm gonna build a fence around the flower bed. Isn't it time for Caleb's personal assistant to report for duty?
You mean Caleb's special appointed assistant? I'm still picking up the tools and reading the second page from the manual when Caleb starts working. The manual says this is step 4, but you're already putting it together. What happened to the other steps?
Have I ever followed instructions when I build things?
Guess not. So I'm supposed to stand here and be your cheerleader when you're done? Hearing my complaint, Caleb turns his attention away from the tools, takes off his gloves, and playfully pinches my nose.
Your nose is all scrunched up. Are you that unhappy?
What do you think?
It's a simple fence. I know I can put it together quickly.
Then why should I just sit here and watch you work? I might as well play with Casey instead. Casey eagerly walks over, but Caleb gently coaxes him away.
No one's talking to you. You can play by yourself.
Oh, so you're jealous of Casey now?
Why don't we split up the work? You can follow the manual to build one half of the fence, and we'll see who finishes first.
This again. Don't you dare slow down on purpose just so we end up in a tie.
You shouldn't assume things.
Sure, but I know what you're thinking. As our familiar banter returns, I notice Caleb's subtle expression of relief and feel my own tension melt away. Aw. These tools are under my jurisdiction as your assistant, and since this is a competition, I won't lend them to you. If you're up to the task, then you can show me how those model building skills can come in handy.
Should I be grateful that you left me with the materials at least? You did take all the tools.
Uh-oh. Even with the handicap I created for him, Caleb still manages to finish his half of the fence in a few seconds ahead of time. Our fences finally meet, and they form a protective barrier around the flower bed. Nearby, Casey is crouched low on the ground. He's watching something move in the bushes. Dread washes over me. Caleb, look! Over there! Just as Caleb looks up, Casey bolts forward. He tramples an entire row of seedlings and knocks over the scarecrow in the process. Casey, no! Proudly carrying a field mouse from the bushes, Casey trots over to us with gleaming eyes. He's expecting us to praise him. Oh, Casey.
I figured this would happen eventually. We really do have our work cut out for us.
I mean, me too. The dog being around the flower bed, I kind of figured something would happen. Our poor seedlings. Oh, the poor baby. Casey, why? Mm-mm-mm. Over the past few days, our flower bed has continued to improve thanks to Caleb's amazing handiwork. He even has someone bring in aerospace-grade polymer waterproof sheets from Skyhaven to build a rain shelter for our plants. But the flowers seem to be stuck in their buds, and there are no signs of them being ready to bloom. Uh-oh. I hope we won't have only buds when the event ends.
They'll be blooming later than expected, but we still have time. Let's wait for a bit.
I need to clean my glasses. I'm about to be blind for a minute. One moment. I can't see. Alright, we're good. The setting sun descends slowly towards the horizon and paints the boundary in the place where orange meets blue. The weekend market has lit up colorful lights. After Caleb and I finish our work at the flower bed, we decide to leisurely walk around. Our results are surprisingly concerning, but these past few days were really nice. It feels like we've been living that simple life in the countryside as we worked from sunrise to sunset.
Time seemed to move slowly here at first. But now that the event is coming to an end, it feels like it flew.
Miss, would you like to buy some flowers? I grew them in game.
It must be nice. A large bundle of flowers sits in a bucket. The girl's parents smile warmly as they explain.
Our daughter grew these during the flower bed event. She just planted them however she liked.
Oh, so you're just flaunting your flowers, huh? Well, mine haven't bloomed yet, so, they're gonna be a lot prettier than yours. Let me stop. Beefing with a kid. I stare at the flourishing flowers in disbelief, then I glance at Caleb. I can't believe someone's already getting results.
Mister, would you like to buy some flowers for the pretty lady? Pretty
Ah!
flowers are meant for someone special.
So the little girl even know how to advertise? Oh, listen. She's gonna go far in life. I can't even be mad at her no more. She's gonna go far in life. Not wanting to let him control the direction of the situation, I try to refuse, but Caleb is already in the process of paying. Oh, yep.
I'll take one bouquet.
Thank you, mister.
I can't even be mad at her. She is good at advertising. She knows how to get people to buy. Pressure. The pressure. Caleb. After walking for a bit, I poke Caleb's arm. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for stopping by, Luna. Have a nice day. We didn't need to buy other people's flowers as substitutes. Even ours haven't bloomed yet.
I'm not trying to replace our flowers with this bouquet.
Then...
I bought them because they're beautiful.
Caleb gradually slows his pace. He speaks in a soft, contemplative tone as if echoing thought.
Also, beautiful flowers are meant for someone special.
Huh? I pause mid-step and clutch the bouquet tighter as I lower my gaze. I study the intricate pattern on the petals. But these aren't ours. I still want the flowers we grew ourselves. Am I being too stubborn? It's not the bouquet's fault. Caleb, who's already a step ahead of me, stops and looks back. Dusk orange and blue hues outline his hair. Before the silence can persist, Caleb reaches out to pat my head. The small distance between us is dissolved.
There will always be a result.
What if none of them bloom? Will that still count as a result? I mean, yeah.
Yes, even if it's not what we're hoping for. Regardless of whether the flowers bloom or not, they're the flowers we cultivated, protected, and watched over together. Even if none of them blossom, we can take what we've learned and plant new ones.
Tilting his head, he reaches out for me. There's no disappointment in his eyes. Instead, they shine with genuine contentment.
As long as you're willing to keep trying, our flowers will bloom someday.
Aww. Clutching our flowers, we walk hand in hand under the moonlight and head back. The flower buds in our garden have begun to unfurl, although they haven't actually blossomed. They're waiting for that perfect moment. It's okay, they're just late bloomers. They're gonna look gorgeous. Trust me. Alright, ending. It's the last day of the event and our flowers still haven't bloomed. Caleb seems much more at peace than I am as we sit side by side on the grassy slope. We stare at our flower bed. Uh-oh. Everyone is posting pictures of their plots, pretty as flowers. They already put them in pots and are planning to take them home. I'm jealous.
Tomorrow this place will return to being a field. I'm really gonna miss it.
I mean, to be fair, our flowers did get trampled by Casey, so, I don't know. We didn't grow anything, so there's nothing to miss.
What I'll really miss is our short vacation together. I have to return to Skyhaven tomorrow.
No, don't go. Now I'm even more depressed.
You won't feel sad about it this time, right?
I mean, I won't. Under spring sunlight, Casey is chasing butterflies in our flower bed. I'm about to get up to stop him, but I end up sitting back down on the grassy slope. No, don't give up on the flowers. Don't give up on the flowers, please. Never mind, he can play. These flowers won't be blooming anytime soon. But to my surprise, Casey only pounces a few times before quietly sitting down by the flower bed. Oh. Why is he well behaved today?
Maybe it's time for his afternoon nap.
Sure enough, Casey lets out a yawn before closing his eyes. Yawns are contagious. Watching Casey makes me yawn too. My eyes water a little. Caleb offers his shoulder. I lean against it and look up at the azure sky. The clouds drift and dance on a stage of boundless blue. I thought we were wasting time with nothing to show for it, but now I realize this is exactly how beautiful spring days should be spent. Several butterflies flutter about and make their way toward our flower bed. Caleb, you said our flower bed was empty. Why are there butterflies? Oh, did they bloom? Caleb and I exchange glances. Our drowsiness vanishes as we leap to our feet almost in perfect sync.
The flowers are blooming.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! Yeah! The butterflies land on a single flower that has quietly blossomed. It was unnoticed until now. More buds unfurl the petals. While those aren't in full bloom yet, they're definitely brimming with life. They really are blooming. I can't help but circle the flower bed in excitement. My movements wake up Casey, but he stays at the edge. Maybe he senses the flower that just bloomed. I'm taking some of these home. You should bring a few back to Skyhaven, and maybe we can bring some to the fleet's HQ. Ah, now she want to keep flowers, huh? But I mean, like, even if the flowers didn't bloom, it would have been a waste to just like leave them behind, you know? Because like even if they didn't bloom that day, they would still bloom. You just gotta give them some time. Caleb doesn't respond. When I turn around, I find him kneeling in the flower bed. He's gently cradling a flower.
I didn't think they'd actually bloom.
Oh. Maybe they just needed more time, and now they found that perfect moment. I kneel beside him, and I also cradle the flower. The warmth of his touch and the delicate petals beneath our fingers brings a smile to my face.
And once again, it's all thanks to you.
Oh. Because of my encouragement?
Because you were patient until the very end and never gave up.
Doubt.
It doesn't matter what role you pick after you retire. You'll still need your trusty assistant.
I don't know. It seemed like she was giving up there. I don't know. Oh, that was sweet though. I'm glad that the flowers bloomed. That was good. Okay. Let's go to Silas's. All right. I haven't done anything. Oh, the desert. Huh?
Are all the flower gardens in Lincoln this barren, kitten?
Hi, Sly. Open up Planet Lab event form on my phone and give it to Silas. Judging by the photos people posted, that doesn't seem to be the case. Still, none of the gardens are perfect. Some are too far from water, and others hardly get any sunlight.
Well then, I guess what we're missing here is an actual garden.
Why are we in the desert? The garden caretaker at Otto that looks like a mechanical butterfly flutters around us to provide information.
Welcome. I'm delighted I get to introduce you to this garden.
Are you?
According to the research center's data, the chance of drawing this spot was 1 in 1,000. You're incredibly lucky.
Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, let's call it luck.
It may look empty now, but it used to be stunningly beautiful.
It used to be stunningly beautiful. The key word is used to. The stylist fiddles with the auto butterfly's wings. Then he puts it on my shoulder. The robot projects an image of a field of flowers that thrived in the past. In the past. There is a residual energy trace from a wanderer here. I guess a wanderer attack destroyed this place.
When a wanderer attack causes protocore energy to burst, it's just as bad as a volcanic eruption. It probably destroyed the soil.
Crazy.
I guess our first challenge is soil remediation.
So you're saying it's practically impossible to grow anything right now. I crouch down and poke the hardened, scorched ground with a small trowel. Something feels off. Wait, how do you know all this?
I just remembered I passed through here before.
Oh, you never heard of the Headliners? The only way that I know about it is because Markiplier was playing it. That's the only reason why I know about it. Hey, SC, welcome on in. We just started with Silas's event story. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
If we want to get technical, well, the more I look at it, the more familiar it feels. I'm pretty sure I came here to deal with a misbehaving brat at some point in time.
Uh-oh. But yeah, I don't know, it looks a bit more interesting than Lethal Company, but I think Repo would probably be more of an interesting play. But, I don't know, the Headliners looks interesting. It's kind of like you're pretty much working for this paper, and you, like this newspaper or something, and you pretty much have to, take pictures of various natural disasters. It's like pretty much you go to places that are being torn by disasters, and it's like a bunch of random things that happen, but, I think Repo might be more interesting. But, I mean, the Headliners looks fun, too. And both of the games are pretty cheap, so I guess it's just whatever people like. Oh, so you play it a lot. Yeah, I didn't get it yet, but I would be down if I had, like, a group of people who consistently wanted to play. I'm not too quick to buy co-op games. So, are you going to adopt this land or pay back old debts? Well, good. When we play Herpy, you can teach me. I hold out my hand and Silas helps me up. I try to smear dirt on him, but he stops me by pressing one finger on my forehead.
If it's a debt, we'll settle it together. As
Play for
for
40 hours.
adopting this garden, the whole family has to pitch in. That includes you.
Oh, the family. I feel like I ended up with a shameless boss man who guilt trips people in the name of responsibility. Silas takes the pruning shears from me and hangs them. Then he gently wipes away the dirt from my hand.
If you're talking about Luke and Kieran, I never intrude on their personal time.
Aw. That's very thoughtful of you.
It's better than the Hunters Association calling you in the middle of a private date.
Listen, that can't be helped.
So, why don't you join the dark side and be my partner in crime?
He keeps asking her. I feel like eventually she might cave in. I don't know. I feel like eventually she might cave. She might join on kindness. I don't know. He keeps asking. The benefits seem good. I don't know. The benefits seem good. I'm like, even Luke and Kieran was like, hey, you should join on kindness. It's pretty cool over here. I don't know. I might take him up on an offer. I don't know. They get vacation time and everything. Grinning, I intertwine my fingers with Silas's and lead him toward the little cabin by the garden. Grow me a whole field of flowers and I might consider.
Does your boss at the Hunters Association plant flowers for you?
Huh? Of course not.
That means I'll have to adjust your job description if you work for me, kitten.
Well, what does that mean?
I don't grow flowers for an ordinary employee.
Hmm. After wrapping up our Planet Lab task, we quickly retrieve Soil Improver as our airdrop. Is this not enough? The soil still looks the same. Silas quickly reads the Soil Improver's formula.
There's nothing wrong with the soil improver.
I pour some oil. Okay. I pour some oil into the soil. God, I can't talk. The soil still seems to be lacking nutrients. It isn't retaining the Soil Improver energy. Silas opens the seed capsule in his palm, picks up a tiny seed, and drops it into the scorched earth.
If we channel energy directly into the seed, it can grow without soil.
Naive to use. The seed is tiny though. It'll take an incredible amount of precision to control the strength and amount of energy you put into it. You usually go big or home. Are you sure you can handle something this delicate?
Let's find out.
Oh, that poor seed. With a powerful energy pulse, the newly planted seed trembles and then pushes up a tiny sprout. Huh? I know in the event, like when you level up his, like the Fiendy blob, he says something about using his energy to make the seeds grow. I'm like, oh, huh. It works.
I can make it bloom now, if you want.
No, let it take its time. Let it dry. A black-red mist coils around the seedling and forces it to stretch upward. No! This feels like a literal forced growth.
Not every plant has a long growth period. Maybe this species matures quickly.
The poor flower, being forced to grow. Almost as if to prove Silas's point, the seedling shoots up. With a soft pop, a new bud appears. That's crazy.
See? It's about to bloom.
I didn't know he was able to do all that with his evolve. But the leaves tremble pitifully, as if they're buckling under a heavy weight. I can't help but feel like something's off. I just realized something. Aren't we cheating?
If this counts as cheating, then evolvers and people who have experience with plants shouldn't be participating in the event. I saw someone on the forum this morning who used their evol to create a Queen of the Night with a color gradient.
Oh, well, if they can use their evil, then let's use our evil. So lurking on a forum is your idea of a bedtime reading. As soon as the words leave my mouth, there's another pop. The flower is now reaching my calf, burst into bloom. Oh, Lord. Is blooming or exploding? And the culprit behind this looks unfazed. Before I can continue, the flower that just bloomed wilts and crumbles. There's nothing left but a ring of powder. Oh, that was sad. Well, at least we confirmed this species isn't a fast bloomer. Silas's expression is priceless. Stifling my laughter, I poke the soil with my trowel. The good thing about your evil is that it helped the Soil Improver be more effective. Look, the spot is slightly better. We'll just have to complete more missions to earn enough Soil Improver for the whole area.
We also need to tweak these seeds.
Then let's plant some and keep the rest as backup. If none of them bloom, we'll just roast the leftovers and snack on them.
That's not a bad idea.
We're threatening the flower consumption. I glance at his mirthful gaze and can't help but smile.
This will take a while, and commuting to this place every day is a hassle.
Are we gonna camp out here?
The flower garden itself is still a disaster, but the cabin seems usable. Before we mess with the seeds, we should fix our living space first.
Even though the cabin is just usable, you're still planning on living in it?
It'll be more than usable once I'm done with it, kitten.
Okay. The sunset stretches our shadows on our way home as we walk toward the warmly lit cabin. The first step is to hang a sign on the door, a wooden one preferably. We should maintain the old-fashioned aesthetic.
What will it say on Aquinas' Annex or Hunters Association branch?
How does our barely usable home sound? Dust softens Silas's eyes and he smiles.
If this is going to be our home, we can't settle for barely usable.
Good point. Yeah, looking at the time, there's not gonna be started today. Absolutely not. Kind of figured that much. I think after Silas's, I'll do another crane game, and then we can keep going with the stories. For some time, Silas and I have been staying near the garden. We carefully look at the seeds that we just planted. Under the hot sun, I'm crouching by the edge of the plot. I'm writing notes about our plant's growth. Every day a new outfit. They've been droopy these past few days.
The soil has enough nutrients. It must be something else.
It's the grassland background now. Wearing gardening gloves, Silas bends down to check the leaves. His profile is blurred by the light. I guess we have to consult an expert. Little butterfly, why do our flowers look unhealthy?
They need a lot of water at this point in their growth cycle. Ideally, you'd already have an irrigation system.
Oh. Are you talking about sprinklers? Can I use a hose?
You could, but you'd have to take shifts to water them around the clock.
How often do we need to switch shifts?
How many wings do I have?
2?
Every 2 hours then. And you can forget about sleeping.
We can take 2-hour naps in between shifts. Silas looks like a little mechanical butterfly and smiles cryptically as black-red mist envelops it. Leave him alone!
Just so you know, I can give you 3 to 4 wings. Or even 24 of them. I'm skilled at doing modifications. Are you interested?
Silas, control your temper.
What are you doing? Help!
Help! Oh no! I narrow my eyes at the butterfly that's floating helplessly in front of me. How this ends will depend on not her aiding him. Since we're working tirelessly day in and day out, can't you get us a sprinkler system as a reward?
The existing water supply can't be converted into a sprinkler system. You'll need a stable, large source of water.
Oh my god, they double teamed the... I shoot Silas a look and he understands what I'm implying. He tightens his grip on the auto. Starts beeping. Oh no!
Warning! Warning! Violating the rules will reset all your in-game points.
That's crazy. I sigh and gesture towards Silas to release it. I guess we'll have to find a water source ourselves.
We don't need to look. There's a lake on the mountain.
They really just bullied the auto butterfly. And sure enough, there's a lake. However, it's contaminated with metaflux from Wanderer's Rampage. We can clear it. Should I use my resonance, or do you want to purge the contamination yourself?
I don't feel like choosing.
Okay. We can do it together. Probably be a lot faster that way. The energy from our resonance flows through our tightly clasped hands. It instantly sweeps away the traces of past chaos and contamination. Let's hope nothing else is wrong with the water.
Should I drink it? Then we can see what happens.
There's no need. Absolutely not. Drinking unfiltered lake water is a terrible idea.
I doubt it turned me into one of those legendary mountain spirits you like reading about.
Something far worse could happen. Pretending to be serious, I take his hand, and acting as if I'm injecting him with something, I poke his arm a few times. I'll have to take you to the hospital for blood tests. We need to see if you got infected with any weird bacteria. Then everyone will know that Onakanis' boss man drank dirty water. Doesn't that scare you?
Are you treating me like a child now?
Grown-ups don't chug water from random lakes. Keep that in mind, boss kid. As soon as I laugh, he flicks my forehead, like always. I rub the spot, but I don't mind. Then I drag him along for a lakeside inspection. My watch says the lake has returned to being safe. I guess we can use the water now. Silas brushes aside some gravel near the lake's edge. A tiny cluster of wildflowers struggles to bloom. Its leaves quiver in the breeze and releases a faint energy wave. I glance at Silas' right hand. What's that?
It's a small, harmless life form made of energy that hides in the wildflowers. The energy from our resonance must have attracted it.
A few dark red specks of light rest on the back of his hand. As I reach out to try to get a closer look, they fly away. They settle on another wildflower nearby, and its wilted leaves begin to perk up slightly. Wait, do they help plants grow? We should take some back to our garden. I signal Silas to follow me quietly, but these creatures are too alert. They slip past my fingers and dart behind me. I spin around and crash into Silas's chest. Oh.
Did you ask me to follow you just so you could ambush me?
Why didn't you move? I thought you saw it coming.
Why would I move away from you, though?
Ah, good point. A net of black-red mist rises up and ensnares a dark red speck. Then it presents the energy milk to me.
You should have told me you were hunting.
When is it enough?
When you have absolute power, there's no need to overcomplicate simple matters. Instead of chasing them, you can lure them in. Use what they want as bait.
Silas opens his hand and holds it out to me. Boop. Before we resonate, I watch his fingers intertwine with mine, one by one. There's no space left between them.
I'm not sure if this trick will work on those energy specks, but it always works on you.
With a proper sprinkler system, our flower garden made it through its second growth phase. I grab my Planet Lab research log first thing in the morning and head to the garden. Ah, birthday outfit. Not bad, they're already buds. It's all thanks to the sprinkler system that you built.
And our little red specks that we persuaded.
More like kidnap. Arms crossed, I watch those tiny red dots flip busily along our thriving plants. Mephisto, who's perched on my shoulder, turns his head and flies towards the flower garden. Mephisto, did you have a bad dream? My flowers, Silas, we're doomed. Huh? Mephisto. First it was the dog, now it's Mephisto. Come on. A strange parrot huddles pitifully near my hand. It looks like a prisoner who got bullied.
If we didn't catch it in time, you'd be the one having nightmares right now.
Oh, okay. Looking at the gnawed buds scattered on the ground and our spooked red specks, I feel dismayed. Why must a graceful-looking bird be a greedy little thief? Silas's laughter, accompanied by Mephisto's cawing, does nothing to help calm me down. If you two keep laughing, you'll be the ones I vent my frustration on.
This parrot has an injured wing.
No wonder it looks pitiful, but I still feel sorry for the buds and red specks.
Then let's help it recover first. We can punish it later, kitten.
What? Silas is doomed! Silas is doomed! Silas is doomed!
It talks! My sympathy for the parrot quickly fades. It's replaced by irritation that's aimed at Silas. So even while you're stealing, you're still picking up new lines. You're quite the multitasker. Fine, since you're so talented, we'll treat that wing before we talk about punishment.
I'm used to dealing with injured birds.
What? Expressionless, Silas takes the parrot parts his feathers and checks the wound.
This wing is a lost cause.
Oh dang, that's crazy. Panicked, the parrot flaps his wings, but it's trapped in his firm grip.
Silas is turned! Silas is turned!
Unless your name is Silas Parrot, I don't know, man. You're the one that seemed to be in bad shape. Judging by his leg band and speech, it's someone's pet. Once we're done, I'll post a picture of it online and see if I can track down its owner. Now that it feels somewhat safe, the parrot becomes quiet and slumps again. How does Parrot know Silas? Silas sits on the sofa while I temporarily place the parrot, now treated, on top of his head.
Am I a bird nest?
Cute. It'll only be for a minute. Let me take a picture. I quickly press the shutter button, but the restless parrot ends up as a blur in the photo. Why is it so energetic? Did our flowers have some special effect on it?
It's just nervous.
When I give him a skeptical look, Silas leans back and pulls me into his lap. He lowers his head and his nose brushes against my ear. The parrot slides onto my head.
It's scared of me. However, it won't move around if it's on your head.
Aw. At some point, he grabbed my phone and took a picture. In the photo, our hair is mingling, and the parrot has perched on my head. So it likes me, huh? I guess I do have a way with birds. Mephi must be an exception.
Birds don't show affection by staying still.
Maybe it likes the smell of my shampoo. I'll replace all your shower products at Owner Kindness's base with mine next time.
Suit yourself.
I hear rustling above my head, so I turn on my phone's front camera. The parrot is busy preening. It's even attempting to tuck a feather into my hair. Oh. In the picture, the feather is a brilliant hue, and Silas's expression is equally colorful. So that actually means it likes me, right?
Give me your phone. I'll post the lost pet notice.
Uh-oh. Whew. Before we know it, the flower buds are about to blossom, yet the cold weather has called them to stall. Silas, hold the flashlight a little higher.
After this, let's call it a night.
They should be in full bloom, so why aren't they blossoming? With a worried sigh, I switch off the flashlight. I can't look anymore, it's just stressing me out. The Planet Lab staff came by and said it's a special case that needs further study.
If it really bothers you, let's do something else for now. You mentioned building me a trellis, right? Well, the materials arrived today.
Might as well start on it then. My mind is racing, so I can't fall asleep. It's not long before we built the trellis. When we place it near the vines. Wait, what? We then place it near the vines. Okay. I was like, huh?
You're sweating a lot. Do you feel better now?
No. Now I'm irritated and smelling and stuff. Yeah, now let's get these vines on it. I climb onto Silas's shoulders. Holding me by my knees, he boosts me up so I can guide the vines into place. The vines loop around my wrist. I glance at my hand and get a mischievous idea. Silas, give me your hand. Oops. I twist the vine around both our wrists. We're bound together.
I feel like I've been in this situation before.
Mm-hmm. I'm in control, though. You can't escape.
So you're offering yourself as my chain? I'd be an idiot to say no to that.
Silas shifts his weight and pulls me into his arms under the trellis.
If you want to see the flowers bloom, there's a method we can use. Luke and Kieran found out that those specks can do more than just energize a plant.
Oh?
If we collect enough of them and feed them a certain amount of energy, the flowers can bloom early, just for you.
Ooh. Under the lattice of vines, Silas caresses my hand and unleashes his energy again. Those crimson specks from the mountains flood in like dark red galaxies. They drift into our garden. They settle on the buds, and under the serene moonlight, we hear a series of soft crackles. They're blooming.
Don't worry. I'm not forcing them to grow this time. I'm used to destroying any obstacle with brute force, but tonight, you only want to see the flowers bloom.
Flowers that should have blossomed at noon unfurl their petals. This radiant sea under the night sky is like a shimmering skirt on the barren mountainside. It's breathtaking. I'm spellbound for a while. As the night deepens, the warmth of his arms remain unchanged. I'm still not swishing to the dark side, but can this field of flowers be a gift just for me?
There's more. In this field of flowers, we won't just stand here and appreciate the plants.
What kind of loot boxes? I thought they already had them. I guess they didn't. Are they good? It's not like I'm gonna buy any, but what's in them? He picks me up, carries me, and finds a comfortable spot. A sweet fragrance envelops us. I pick a few flowers and weave them into the vine around his wrist. Each blossom brushes against his head like a chase kiss. Okay, let me take a look at this. Oh, it's like decor stuff. So it wouldn't really make sense unless you have nitro. Oh. I guess they look nice, but I'm not really interested. I don't know. I mean, somebody's probably gonna buy them. I mean, you know, people use nitro. People use Discord enough to get a use out of them. I don't know. Okay, cool. This is my gift. He lowers his gaze and turns his hand over. Fingers tracing the vine, he guides my wrist closer. Then he gently kisses the flowers. Yeah, the blood moon one kind of looks nice. It kind of reminds me of Silas. I was like, ooh, that would be a nice, like, Silas aesthetic. I was like, they're not bad. Oh, we can do like a Zelda theme. Like the blood moon rises once again. His warmth seeps through the petals. It traces my fingers, knuckles, and wrist. Every touch makes them feel impossibly delicate.
And this is my return gift.
Yeah. I mean, they do look nice. But, you know. I don't really have nitro. I don't feel an urge to get nitro. But those who have nitro could probably get some good use out of those. They look nice. Herbie, no. I don't want nitro. I don't thoroughly use Discord that much to want to get nitro. Oh, you had like free nitro? Is that what you had? Wait, you're probably losing it in a couple of months. Like, did you like pre-buy it for a few months and you just don't plan on re-getting it? Oh, you lied and said you... Oh. Why? What does that do? Make it cheaper? How do you do that? Is it kind of like the DS system? Oh, now Turkey is blocked? You better change your location then. That's funny. That's crazy. It backfired on you. The last day of the event... Wait, it's the last day of the event and Planet Lab staff show up early at our garden. You need a VPN and Turkey debit card. Oh. You have a Turkey debit card? I think you said that you knew someone from Turkey, right? Still rubbing my eyes, I open the cabin door. A staff member is beaming with excitement.
It's a miracle!
Yeah, it is.
Growing something this amazing from such terrible soil. How did you do it?
It's a secret, can't tell you. Yeah, I get what you mean, Turkey blocked it, but like, that's crazy. I think I remember who it is. Is it that person that you were telling me about? It's not. It's them, right? I think I remember. You said they were from Turkey. Yeah? Silas, they're here for an interview. Ooh, look at the fit. As soon as Silas peers out, the staff member's enthusiasm dims a little. Oh, Lord. I mean, I didn't want to put your stuff on blast, but the girl. I'm still trying to be very subtle about it, but the girl that you were talking to, that one. There's only but so many people that you told me about, I think, but the girl. I couldn't remember who she was to you. I didn't even remember. I'm sorry. I just know it was a girl from Turkey or something. Okay. Okay, yeah, your ex. My bad. Wait, yeah. Okay, so yeah, your ex is from Turkey. Okay.
We improved the soil, got water from the mountain, and took care of it every day.
What a straightforward explanation.
I knew someone from Turkey. Back in high school, we took a class together, and whenever we had downtime, we used to play Fireboy and Water Girl together. We never passed the game, but it was nice. He didn't know English that well, but I don't know. We got along. It was cool. I hope he's doing well. I know he went back to his country.
A great result doesn't always mean a complicated process was involved.
Noticing Silas's disinterest in elaborating, the staff member turns to me.
Then could you go into more detail?
Suspecting we'll be here forever unless we give him a story, I put Silas back in the spotlight. Oh, well, it's mostly thanks to this gentleman's dedication. At every waking hour, he built the trellis, improved the soil. He also put together the irrigation system. And brought in these energy specs you see floating around. Seeing the staff member's eyes light up, Silas finally cuts me off.
The real secret is those specs. They're all over the mountain, by the way. Ask them for details. It'll be faster.
Well, run off. After sending the staff member on their way, Silas smooths down one strand of my hair. Wait, the strands of my hair that are sticking out.
Are you trying to put me on the front page in a different way?
Uh-oh.
With something like Mr. Silas, gardening expert.
I'm just genuinely proud of you, okay? Oh wait, is the chain kind of pink? Huh. Nice. Sitting on the swing under the trellis, my eyes are half closed as I enjoy the gentle breeze and the faint floral scent. Silas, do you feel like the flowers have changed somehow?
Are you saying my singing is so good that it's making them bloom?
Yeah, sure, absolutely, totally. No, I was trying to say that it feels like you were singing them to sleep.
Their taste in music has room for improvement, I guess.
I lean back against his chest and listen to his humming and heartbeat. My eyelids grow heavy. Weird. Either you've gotten better at singing, or I've heard it so much that I'm used to it now. Actually, he has improved. He has improved. He's doing really good. I'm proud of him. That was a nice birthday sing. It's actually really soothing.
I'm already doing my best. There is no room for improvement.
Silas, listen. Then I've gotten used to it. Nah, he's improved. He sang a really good happy birthday this year. Silas wraps an arm around my waist. After I yawn, he lifts a hand to provide shade for my eyes.
What's wrong with getting used to it?
It's good, actually. The flowers are amazing. Your singing is great. Your strength is incredible. And our little cabin is even better. When you first saw the awful patch of dirt, were you tempted to just destroy it? A gentle breeze carries warm air over us. Silas gently moves the swing and answers without much hesitation.
No matter how bad the soil is, we can always grow something beautiful. And that's because I have all the time in the world with you.
Aw, that was cute. Okay. I'm tempted. Should I just do Raphael's? Let me see. We have 2 more crane games. We got Silas and. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna come back. We can go into Raphael's. Oh God, I started the prologue. Well, since I started the prologue, let me do the prologue. Then I'm gonna take a little break, and then I'll come back, and then we can do Raphael's. We'll do Silas's. Wait. Yeah, we'll do Silas's crane games, and then we'll come back and do Xavier's story, and then finish off with Caleb's crane games, and that'll be it for stream, guys. Yeah. I was thinking that at longest, I'll probably stream until 8. But yeah. We might go a little over 8. It depends on how the stories go. But yeah. I'll probably end stream around 8. When I usually start stream, funny enough. On a seaside hillside, shrubs and flower beds form a small garden clearing with a camping tent set up next to it. A staff member hands us coastal flowers, a guide after assessing us to the seaside garden. I flip through it, and the illustrations remind me of a certain artist's style. Did you do this? Why do I see so many of your exhibition pieces here?
No wonder Thomas asked me for permission the other day.
The background is pretty. I stopped turning the pages at the sight of a flower called a wave roll lily. I'm captivated by its appearance. Is that like an actual... Does it actually exist? I don't think they exist. I don't know. Usually they use... Raphael, look. Doesn't it look like the tide is blooming on land? Oh. No. The results are so interesting. I don't know how to feel about these results. Okay. Anyway. The blue and white petals curl back like waves surging toward the shore. Watching my fingers trace the page, Raphael seems surprised at first, then he smiles.
Good eye, cutie. You managed to pick out an old friend of mine.
It's not that hard when you painted a lot of the flowers in this book.
By old, I mean I can barely remember it because that much time has passed. These lilies bloom in shallow water. They're close to the sea, so you don't even need to leave it to find them.
So you saw them before you lived on land? Raphael nods. He adjusts the projector inside the tent until shifting light and shadows transform our surroundings into a shimmering tidal flood. Oh, you took it way back. Raphael takes the book from me and holds it against the projection. He chose a spot where tiny fish are leaping out of the shadows.
To sea creatures, anything from the land, petals, leaves, blades of grass, has a special scent. Whether it's a curious fishy or a fierce predator, they're all drawn to the petals floating on the water's surface.
Captivated by his words, I unconsciously moved closer to the projection.
See? Here comes the fierce predator.
Realizing what he meant, I playfully lunge and pretend to bite Raphael's shadow that's on the tent. This fierce predator doesn't snack on petals. I'm after a certain fishy.
Well, as long as you're not worried about the staff coming back and finding you in the middle of your seafood feast.
Why did he have to say it like that? Oh my. Not safe for later. I'll save that for another time. Maybe after our Wave Junior finally blooms.
That's the one you're going with? While my story was touching, this flower is kinda plain on land. Oh, the guide says it's finicky, hard to grow and stuff.
Does he not want to grow it? I give the peg hammer a resolute tap. I knew we were meant to find it today, even if it's ordinary and picky. I'm planning it no matter what.
Okay, let's do it. It can't be any harder than my own adjustments to life on land.
Oh. After you talking about getting motion sickness, disliking the sun and the cats, he stops me before I can keep going. He snatches the peg hammer from my hand.
Cutie, saying any more than that would be rude. We'll do this together. Come on, let's start planting.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break. Probably like less than 10 minutes, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh dang. Okay. Oh dang. I realized I hit the wrong audio button. I didn't mute the mic in OBS. I muted the mic on itself. So I'm sorry if y'all heard me tap the mic. I usually try to mute it on OBS first. Sometimes I hit the wrong button and I miss. So you guys don't hear when I tap the mic and mute the mic. My bad. But I'm back. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Okay. But thank you, Cozy. I'm glad that you liked it. I like that. It kind of reminds me of like 7 from Mystic Messenger. I like that. I do like that. That would be nice. I'm very curious about what type of character they're gonna give us. But like, ooh, that would be so nice. A lot of people think he's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, it's possible. Thank you, Herpy. Thank you. But yeah, it's very interesting. Cause I was thinking, well, yeah, we can kind of have like a Luke Pierce or like a 7. That would be really nice. And you know, I like 7 from Mystic Messenger, so that would be really nice, actually. Wait, no, I can't pick up another guy. Don't do this to me. No, no, I will not become attached to another fictional man. Not from this game. I won't do it. I won't do it. No, I can't. No, I refuse. Surely, yeah, surely. Surely. I can't do it. 3 is enough. I can't. No, I'm not supposed to like this one. Mm-mm. Okay. Let me try to breeze through these. I don't know. As much as I want to do the other Crane games, I don't know if I can, like, I don't know if I'll have it in me. I want to at least get the story content out the way. I've been streaming for a very long time. Low-key, I'm starting to get hungry. So, I might just cut out the Crane games. I still want to do the stories. The stories aren't that long, but around 8 o'clock, I'm going to have the cut stream. I'm so sorry. Eat while playing? No! Because I want to read. I want to read. I can't eat. I did snack a little bit in the 10 minutes that I was gone, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to cut stream. I did eat before stream, but you know, it's been a few hours since I ate, so. But yeah. I'm sorry. Read in between bites. No! I'm gonna give you guys like eating ASMR. I'm like, no, we'll never get done. But like, also, we have seedlings, soil, and supplies. Nah, I can't do that to you guys. Imagine Herpy. That's what gets the viewers, man. No! No. This is not ASMR stream today. But nah. But I think I'm gonna just go ahead and finish the rest of these stories, and then I'll call it there. I'll have to do the Crane games on my own time. I didn't realize that I would have so much content today. I know I wanted to make stream like last long today, but I didn't realize it was gonna be like this long. But yeah. Good. Okay. Alright. We have the seedlings, soil, and supplies, but Raphael and I, feeling a little clueless, just stand there with our trowels and garden rakes.
We have to correctly mix the soil first. Do you think we can finish by nightfall?
Let's treat it as something we've done before. The instructions say it's kind of how you mix paint.
Art usually helps me deal with boring chores, but I'm gonna need more than that this time.
That still has an easy solution. We just treat gardening as an art project. Why are we starting our art project with sorting out these brownish black tiles?
blame the staff who forgot to label the materials after dividing them up.
Watching Raphael roll up his sleeves and get to work, I realized something. Humans and Lemurians really aren't on the same wavelength. These subtle color differences must be as obvious to you as traffic lights are to me.
Probably. If Lemuria had traffic lights, you'd be buried in tickets.
So, it's okay. I'll just give them your name and let you take care of the fine. Why don't you share some Lemurian color detection secrets so we can speed this up?
Sure.
Raphael scoops up some mysterious brownish substance and holds it out to me.
Come closer and smell it.
I don't think I want to. I lean in and the faint scent of coffee fills my nose. At least it was coffee. We're using coffee grounds as fertilizer?
See? Sniffing is the simplest way.
If that's how it works, then I think I can do it. I set aside my tools and lean in toward Raphael's face. I sniff a few times. Oh god.
Huh?
I don't smell anything. Before I can move away, Raphael effortlessly hooks my arm around and pulls me closer. My head lands on his shoulder.
Well, duh. You weren't close enough. How about now?
Oh my god. The top note is the sea breeze, and the middle is the earth. The base note, fresh grass.
So, what's your conclusion?
This is a rare power called the artist's appreciation that magically makes plants grow better. Oh, he up close. See the moles on his face. He slides his hand to the side of my neck, and warmth brushes past my ear. I can't tell if this is his fingers or his breath.
Don't move. Now it's my turn to figure you out.
Oh my god, he about to sniff. Oh god. Okay.
The top, middle, and bass notes captivate me. This scent definitely represents you.
I don't think I have that emote, unfortunately. If you want to add it, you can. But that's exactly what I thought of when he did that. After passing the visual and scent test, mixing the soil seems easy by comparison. Imagining my shovel as a paintbrush, I progress one scoop at a time. No, stroke by stroke. It's clumpy.
That's what happens if the paint gets too dry.
We pour some water on the dirt and break it apart with our hands. Since it's already sticky, I shape it into a tiny clay flower. Raphael tries shaping something too, but the crumbly soil ruins his masterpiece, so he starts drawing. Are those two chubby bees? Uh-oh. It's only after Raphael adds expressions to the cartoonish round faces that I realize my mistake. Oh, is it us? Oh, it's us. The final product is two cute chibi figures lifting my clay flower. I scatter a few colorful pebbles around and our muddy artwork sparkles with life. Wait, oh, okay, you added it. Nice. I couldn't see it on OBS. It's crazy that Raphael is the shortest at 6 feet tall. I mean, yeah. I'm also 5'1". And that's
In that case, this drawing is perfect as our new beginning.
These guys are just a bunch of trees for us to climb. Once we've painted the ceilings and the prepared soil, I decided to commemorate the occasion with a photo. But no matter where I am, I can't find our mud art. That's weird. I swear it was here. Why is the ground wet? Did you water it?
Haven't you been holding the watering can? Actually, do you hear that? The sound of the waves seems to be getting louder.
No, we both would. So small. We're a bunch of giants. Silas too. I think Silas got him by a few centimeters actually. But man, those guys are tall. We both sent something off and look at the ocean. The waves are so high that they've reached our elevated spot. Uh-oh. The tides are coming. Raphael, do something! Aren't you the sea god? Control the waves!
Due to the sun and moon's combined gravitational pull, the eastern coast is expecting a Perigean springtide today.
What? While the newsfeed continues to be projected, Raphael and I race to save our newly planted flowers. Despite us acting fast, some seedlings were submerged in seawater for too long. They've already lost their vitality. No, our babies! Needing a safer spot, we redeem our Blossom Escape event reward to borrow a temporary canvas. Oh. Why is it that every time I turn away, Wave Jr.'s tank temperature suddenly drops by 2 degrees? Raphael, did you secretly adjust the...
Whenever you turn away, you check every other plant and give them a makeover.
Oh.
Like you're basically their inspector.
I'm about to refute him when I notice there are leaves stuck in his hair. Somehow he became a Raphael sprout. I think you're the one who needs to be spruced up more.
Hmm?
I pluck one of the leaves from his hair, quietly leave another, and then nod. There, you're squeaky clean now.
You know, this place is kinda cramped, but there's plenty of oxygen at least. If only these plants didn't keep sticking their leaves out to say hello.
There's a bigger oxygen lounge inside. I just finished checking it out. Follow me. Ooh, that's pretty. Stepping into the back garden feels like we're entering a fairy tale forest.
This is nice. I feel like I can breathe more easily.
Yeah, oxygen's a wonderful thing. Why can't we invent something so powerful?
If you really want to produce oxygen, would you consider becoming a leaf sheep sea slug?
Huh? Try saying that quickly. Raphael takes my hand and taps it.
They're only about this big, though.
What are they?
It's a creature that lives underwater. It can do photosynthesis. And it's cute and harmless like a lamb sometimes. But it can be prickly like a hedgehog when it wants to be.
It's so small, but you can see it from a variety of angles. Pretending his hands are holding a telescope, Raphael looks at me through the eyepiece.
Of course, cutie. I bet I can read all your expressions from this tiny space as well.
I copy what he's doing, and my field of vision becomes a pixelated blur. I don't believe you.
Do you want to put it to the test?
I reposition myself so only a part of my face is visible.
Your cheeks are all puffed up. You must be trying not to laugh since you think your little trick worked.
Fine, you can read my face even if I'm tiny. Raphael lowers his makeshift telescope, but he staggers as if he's dizzy.
I've been breathing the air here for too long. I probably inhaled something I shouldn't have.
Drugs. What do you mean?
Look behind you. If the scent of lilies is too strong, you become lightheaded.
Seeing his eyes glaze over, I quickly cup his cheeks. I push the other flowers to the back of my mind. And why am I okay?
Ooh, maybe it's because you weren't squinting at them like I was.
Raphael, his face still cradled in my hands and wings. I look behind me and see there are no lilies.
Expressions can be deceiving.
Ah! The same can be said about words. I pat his head and brush away the leaf I purposely left behind.
You're more of a trickster than I am.
I can't believe Reggie had showed up in the stream 3 times. And one time it was back to back. And I still didn't manage to catch it. And that's very devastating. I'm never getting over that. That was very tragic. Hey, that resembles one of the flowers in the guidebook. It must be its tricolored cousin.
Look to your right. There's a multicolored version too.
The plant hybridization center is packed with flowers in every color. But Raphael and I aren't here for fun. Do Wave Jr.'s buds think they're fruit? They keep falling off as soon as they appear.
If we had hurricane force winds last night, our tent would have been gone.
We learned that Wave Jr. was shedding buds because it had been moved around too much. So we decided to ask the expert for help.
They are busy at the Plant Hybridization Center. But if you two lend a hand over there, maybe you'll free up an expert who can assist you with your flower problem.
And that's how we ended up with the following mission objective. Free an expert to save Wave Jr. But it's very difficult not to be distracted by so many gorgeous flowers, and all the random thoughts they inspire. You named so many natural colors. What if you had to name these artificial ones?
I haven't tried that yet. Where should I start?
I point to a random flower with an orange-white color gradient. Its stamens are shaped like tiny snake tongues. I guess we'll choose something related to an exotic coral or poetic wordplay involving filtered sea light.
Mildly spicy, creamy curry seafood soup.
Okay. Is that the name of a flower or a dish?
When naming artificial colors, I thought it was better to use something humans already find relatable.
In that case, I'd go with barely spicy.
Oh, we have different opinions. I guess we need to sit down and debate it.
We have no time. After a fascinating tour and some lessons, we practiced artificial pollination ourselves in the greenhouse. We did ruin a few flowers in the process, but at least the rest passed. Oh no. Gathering one extra petal into a small pile, I think out loud. It'd be such a waste to throw these away. Maybe we could use them as fertilizer for Wave Jr.
Or I can just,
Plant fodder.
you know, make you a flower crown.
No, plant fodder. Raphael, who has completely different idea in mind, crosses his arms and speaks with a languid tone.
Today's not our lucky day, huh? This is the second time we've disagreed.
Oh no. Couples quarrel? Then let's compromise. We'll make the flower crown first, and the leftovers get to be fertilizer. Raphael doesn't respond. His gaze travels from my head to my neck, and finally lands on my wrist. Oh no. He's gonna make more accessories.
If I made a full set of accessories, I'd probably run out of petals. Wave Jr. would need to donate some.
No, not Wave Jr.
It's already doing well. Let's not spoil it with fancy fertilizer just yet.
What do you mean by full set of accessories? You might as well paint me in the garden at that point.
No, I'd take you out to sea and grow you hydroponically.
He twists the vine into a circle and carefully pins petals on it, one after another. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. My head is now a rainbow of blossoms. So your design philosophy is everything but the kitchen sink.
It's waste not, want not, thank you very much.
Okay. After giving me a mirror, Raphael lets me admire the beautiful flower crown from every angle. Noticing he's secretly taking photos, I slip the crown onto his head. Hand over your phone, it's my turn to play photographer. Just as I'm about to take a picture, a few unwanted guests buzz into the shot. What's going on? Are they treating your head like a hive?
I guess the petals still had nectar on them?
It's a good thing I gave you the flower crown. I almost found myself in a pickle. Sacrificing him to the beast. Raphael waves him away, but he ends up doing more harm than good in the process. Now we're surrounded by pollen. Ooh, cough, cough.
We never covered the stigmas with bags. There's too much pollination going on.
I guess we'll have to work overtime. Thanks to the expert in-person help, we took every measure we could and finally waved Junior's condition stabilized. That night, Raphael starts a bonfire with his evol while I squat by the shrubbery and closely observe the vegetation.
Are you cold? Do you want to go in the tent?
No, I'm okay. I'm trying to pick out which crabs to invite for tonight's seafood feast. In other words,
our honored guests get to skip sitting down and go straight to the plate.
Not me reading his lines. Okay. Raphael places something warm over my shoulders. He grabs my hand just as I coax my tiny crab from the bushes.
I saw you shiver. And it just so happens that this blanket's been warming by the fire. Are you two playing rock, paper, scissors? If it uses scissors, you can't eat it.
Then I'll just devour the big fish that landed in my net. Took a rain check on eating Raphael. Wrapping him and myself in the blanket, I motion for him to quietly observe with me. I can't believe these crabs can survive in the shrubs. How do they do it?
Are you planning to take some notes for Wave Jr.?
Wave Jr. is fine. It won't be long until it blooms on its own. It doesn't need my help.
Don't be like these crabs and dig burrows at my place.
If I have a MacBook, I can play the game. What do you... Oh! I think somebody mentioned that before. I don't remember who it was, but I remember somebody saying that they were able to download it on their MacBook. Like, through the Apple Store or something, right? So they didn't really need an emulator. I think it was something like that, right? I don't remember who it was, but I remember somebody saying that. That's impressive. Does it not fry the MacBook? I don't think MacBooks are that good for gaming. It was ready to take off every time I opened one of my Adobe software. Huh. That's pretty cool then. Yeah, I don't have my MacBook anymore either. After I built my PC, I got rid of it. Feeling safe in our blanket fort, I act like I'm a crab and pinch Raphael's waist. Fine, I'll try something else then. Although my attack lands perfectly, I don't do it again. I pretend to lose interest and pull my hand back. Oh? Never mind. No one has asked me to help them settle in anyway.
So you do think I haven't fully adjusted yet?
Not exactly. After we started caring for Wave Jr., I started thinking about other things. The crackling bonfire sounds like television static. It makes me tune into Raphael's channel. Through it, I imagine the instances he struggled to adapt, just like Wave Jr. You had to make more adjustments than our flower. Did you have to do it alone?
Who said that?
A gentle touch on my neck nudges me toward Raphael's shoulder.
Plants have stimulators to speed up their growth, right? Well, I've got my own personal stimulator. So as long as I have it, I can adapt to any environment.
Oh. That sounds too good to be true. Hey, keep an eye on those crabs. They're scuttling into the garden. We charge into the flower bed, rescue the plants, and give the crabs a stern warning. Do that again and it'll cost you your life. After we protect the flowers, we're about to leave, but we end up lingering around Wade Jr. It looks docile in the firelight.
That's why color can decide the whole mood of a painting.
That's not the only thing I'm talking about. Their leaves and petals seem less wild now that they are during the day. Let me guess, you used your e-ball on these flowers when you were little?
What? Are you suspecting I messed with their genes so they could react to fire?
I know it sounds far-fetched, but... Raphael snaps his fingers and produces a flame brighter than the bonfire. A gust of wind sends sparks drifting its wave. It trembles.
It's just a coincidence.
Yeah. Neither of us wants a new crisis when the event is about to end. In the firelight, we exchange a glance and silently agree to let the moment pass unspoken. As the garden evaluation day approaches, the wave roll lily has only partially bloomed. I prepare myself for disappointment. What's up with all these flowers, like, taking their sweet behind time to bloom? But on what seems like another ordinary morning, we're awakened by a sea breeze carrying a rich floral fragrance. As the rising sun lights up the ocean like molten fire, the flowers fully bloom.
What was that?
New fit. Snapped out of our reverie, we scan the area for the odd noise.
Rerouting.
Huh? Knocked over by Raphael abruptly turning, the small robot gets up and wobbles back. It gives us an instant photo. That's crazy.
Here's your official commemorative photo. If you like it, make sure to give Otto a good rating on the survey.
In the photo, Wave Jr.'s flowers sway in the wind and blend seamlessly with the boundless ocean behind them. The two of us stand where the waves meet the shore as we've been swept into a dreamy kingdom. It's just as good as Autofo's best pictures. It definitely deserves 5 stars. We finish the survey and start packing up. I open a storage chest for one final check. This is the flower crown you made for me. Why is it here?
Good thing you didn't forget to open the final treasure chest.
The flower crown gleams with lustrous glow in the sunlight. Running my fingers over it, I realize the blossoms have pearls. Ooh. Raphael places the flower crown on my head, and it feels heavier.
Don't worry about the bees, cutie. They're currently swarming Wave Jr. right now.
Cool. Bees almost messed up our entire pollination project. That's exactly what I wrote as our biggest obstacle on the survey. What about you? Did we have any disagreements this time? Raphael picks up the device and strolls back to show me his survey answer.
I also wrote bees for that question. Here, take a look if you don't believe me.
Yeah, I like it too. The brown is nice. Isn't this the doodle that got washed away on our first day? Where are the... Oh, right. They look like bees when they only had heads. The most effective simulator. That's a good answer for this question. Raphael traces a circle around the tiny figure that represents me.
The other answer is here too. Raphael's exclusive stimulator.
So it's a special human-related remedy, huh?
I don't get it from just any human. And speaking of which, doesn't this special human still owe me a seafood feast?
Oh, crap, right, that. Let me get my phone and make a reservation.
I knew you'd forget.
Aw. As soon as my lips touch his, I'm about to... Wait. I'm sure he catches the triumphant gleam in my eyes that says the trickster strikes again. Oh, I get it. The reservation is the kiss. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can keep going. I'm kind of getting tired. This event ends in 8 days. Let me see. I feel bad not doing the other stories on stream, but like I don't know. I have been streaming for a long time. I am starting to get tired. I don't know if I can keep going. If possible, I could save the rest of the stories. Yeah, I could save them for next Friday. Oh, I'm not gonna answer that right now. Man, that's crazy. I've been streaming long enough to make it to get both of the staminas. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Thank you again for stopping by. Thank you to everybody that stopped by today. Let me see. The banner should still be up by the 16th, right? Because if that's the case, I can wait until next Friday. Yeah, it's 8 days and some hours. Okay, yeah. Okay, so next Friday I'll come back. We can finish Xavier and Zane's story. I won't touch them. And we can come back to their stories. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna wait to do the wishes or let me see. If I get well, I'll most likely get this 10 pull before next Friday, so I'm probably gonna do another 10 pull before we get back on this. But I will still be doing wishes next Friday because I still need to hit 125. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna hit 125 before next Friday, but I'll at least have 100. So we can do like little teeny tiny pool section and maybe we can look at Caleb's card next week. So it'll be Caleb's card, Xavier's event story, Zane's event story. So we probably won't get to Stardew next week. Yeah. And Sunday, I'll be back Sunday at the normal time, 2 p.m. and we'll go back to Tears of the Kingdom. I said it earlier, but I made some progress. I don't know, I might play a little bit after like stuff. I might play a little bit, but I made some progress, so we did pretty good. I found out one of the shrines is locked behind a cliff. I'm debating if I want to do that now or wait to do it on stream. I don't know. I'll probably do it next time. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you guys again for coming out. Have a good night, good day wherever you are, and I will see y'all next time. Bye bye.